Join our heroes in adventure, mystery, and treasure. This is the Tales of Mercia, the Fallen Kingdom.
We're here. There we go. Dwarves in the mountain. Who'd have thought about it? Hey, shush.
Cathbriss said Mr. Wumble plays with himself in the shower so that someone else doesn't.
You queued that up, you dick. Hey guys, how's it going? We're back. We're back with some Tales of Mercia. Who'd have thought the dwarves lives in the mountains? I mean, like, literally half of the dwarves on in D&D, like, are mountain dwarves, right? So it makes sense.
So I don't know if you should change my tag. Am I Flint the Bard or am I Flint the Bard / messed up warlock?
That's true now. Like, maybe we could do that. I think. Well, Flint the Bard was just your name, right? Like,
yeah.
You didn't have a last name, so you were just Flint the Bard.
Mm-hmm.
So.
But yeah, it says Flint - Bard, right? Because you got everybody's class beside their name.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good point.
And the rabbit, like the rabbit's out of the hat now.
It is out of the hat. Yeah, you could be the warlock. So yeah, maybe I need to think of that. I mean, that was the first update that I've made to this screen in like the year and a half that we've done it. So it'll take me another year and a half to do that update, I guess.
You did one for Vanna, so I get that. Yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
You've done your work.
Yeah. And yeah, we needed it for
hindsight's always 20/20.
Well, I started a whole new thing for it for the last stream, right? So this is a whole new thing. So yeah. The intro gave you chills. Thanks, dude. I'll be honest, like, it's about 2 years since I made that intro. I can't remember what it's about. No idea. I have no idea. But actually, no, I do know because I keep linking back to it in the story, but hey. So how are you guys? What have you been up to? You been good? Like, I'm talking to the players, not chat. We don't talk to chat during these streams. What have you guys been up
to? Well, I drove to work for no reason today, and then drove back home.
I find that hilarious. I'm going to be honest.
I had a routine, and somebody else fucked up the routine. It didn't properly inform me that the routine's been fucked up.
Like daily routine.
You know what? I'm happy to say I've never gone to work on a day when I wasn't supposed to be in work. I got close once, but yeah, I didn't.
Your screen cap of chat is
wonky.
off.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Okay. It's only wonky when you do like the big sums like that. When you do like your spell rolls and stuff, it's like perfectly centered. So like if you do like a big,
it doesn't even like put out my full sentence of chat.
Does it not?
All it says it says Womble dislike. That's it. That's all we see on the.
Oh, okay. I need to re-look at that then. Yeah. It's because I think it's only on this scene. So if we like moved over to this scene, it's better. I just need to re-evaluate.
It does capture it a bit more, but not.
Yeah.
Still not all of it. Whatever.
I'll tell you what. We'll go over to this one, and I'll fix this scene as much as I can.
You never need to see the last two letters of any message, right?
Yeah,
you know what
exactly
it says.
Right. Well, it's not necessarily about the message. The things that I care more about.
Chicks, right? That's what I said.
The things that I care more about is the roles anyway, right? So
absolutely,
it's not necessarily about the chat. Because why do we care what you're saying? Goodness sakes. Right, okay, that's it. We can start the game. Okay, so we're playing Tales of Mercia. In the last session, the party found themselves in Bella's camp. Is that right? that the last session? No, wait, I'm on the wrong one. Are we on number 20?
You were in town. I brought...
Yeah, I was on the wrong page. We're actually on session 20. I was wrong. 20. There we go. Change the scene. Change the name of the title. So in the last session, the party rushed back to Shabby, holding the remains of Plum, who had perished at the hands of a Yeti. We were also introduced to Venra, someone who was moving north to escape a powerful army that was killing and conquering city after city. She was trying to help people when she was pulled from reality by Zanmir to replace the fallen Plum. Finding Elra Shiftwood, a halfling druid who specializes in food, Flint pretty much begged her to bring Plum back from the dead. After finding out that it was a hopeless, he gave her a nice eulogy, and we had a little special moment, which I thought was very touching. Chat is okay, Jesus.
The only kind of emotion will ever get out of me.
So we had the small burial, and we left Plum behind for good. The party moved south to find out what was happening to a small barn to the south after... Wait, that doesn't make any sense. You can tell I wrote this at midnight.
We were heading to the lumber mill.
Yeah, it was basically we're heading to a barn called Miller's Barn. It's got a big windmill, and they cultivate wheat for the most part and other foods. After Elra raised concerns, on approach they noticed that the sun never rose in the morning and the crops had been blighted. Now they must figure out a way to stop the darkness from spreading. That's pretty much where we got off to, right? So we're actually going to start in the next morning, because we had a little bit... We had a long rest, I believe, and Flint... stayed up the entire night keeping watch, and in the middle of the night there were two figures in the distance that he convinced to turn around and leave, basically. I think his words were, "Tell the boss that you're in trouble," or something like that. He then set fire to the rest of the crops, leaving them in ashes. So the parties woke up about 2 hours walk away from where Miller's Barn is, and they've just started to get into a place where there's a lot of fields and stuff. So they are, yeah. So I'm going to leave that with you guys. What do you want to do?
Right, so the fields are burning.
They've they're no longer burnt. They're now ashes. So the fire has spread and then burnt out. They burnt very quickly. They're very dry and blighted. So.
Good.
Right, and you told us that you were you lied to us, saying that you pretty much saved us. Because I was upset at first, saying, "Oh my God, you killed all the plants that were alive," because Drake made them speak to us, and I got very upset. But you lied to us, saying that you pretty much saved us by setting ablaze everything.
I did. Saved the whole party. I'm a hero.
An absolute gem.
Sure am.
So, are we supposed to go talk to whoever? Or are we supposed to find out why the sun isn't coming out?
So you were sent down south to Miller's Barn to try and find out what had happened to the family that reside there, because they had stopped shipments of grain going north. So the shipments of grain going to Shabby had stopped coming in. And there was concern.
We found some narcotics or drugs or something illicit on the guys that we killed earlier, right?
What did you find on those guys? I think it was just. Yeah, I think it was. I don't think there was anything narcotic on there. There was definitely some form of like powder. There's like a blackened powder that you found. Let me have a look. It was nothing of interest, because if it was something of interest, I would have wrote it down.
But we have the gang sign still Hente tattooed onto our hands.
Yeah, that was it. There was like a gang sign. Yeah, they had like a gang sign, and you have it on that on your hands. That was it. I remember.
Well, I say we head in and see what's going on.
Right. Should we prepare for anything? Do you think they're hostile?
100%. But we'll go in and try to pretend like they're on their boss's orders. We have these tattoos. And we'll see what we can get information. If we don't get it nicely, we'll get it quite rudely.
Prepare yourself for the rude option. I think more often than not, it's the rude option.
If worst comes to worst, we'll do what Plum would have. We'll burn the fuckers down.
I can't disagree with him there.
Okay.
Quite violent.
So, yeah, she was very violent. So you approach Miller's Barn. So you're kind of heading in from the west, heading in, and I'm gonna change scenes here. Basically what you can see, I realize this map, I've just had a look at it from your eyes and it looks a bit weird, but basically what you guys can see is a big building, like a big farmhouse building directly in front of you. As you've walked in, there has been this stone wall that has started to pick up, a very cobblestone wall, and it's got higher and higher. Now it's just up to probably Flint's neck now. So about 2.5 feet tall kind of thing. Yeah. So, for Drake, he can see very far over it, but Flint, it's up to your neck kind of thing. On the other side of the wall has been crops, all sorts of different crops. Most of them blackened, most of them looking very dire. Some of them are oozing like pus and liquid and all sorts of stuff. And as you get up, you pass a big apple tree, but the apples have turned black. So that's this here, just up to your north. And there is like a pumpkin patch or a vegetable patch of some kind filled with what looks like very nice pumpkins that have not been touched by the blight. Directly ahead of you, so directly over here, is a staircase that leads up to a plinth, a platform, of a patio. The patio then raises up to more stairs, which leads into the main door of the farmhouse. The farmhouse has windows going all the way around it. You can kind of see into what looks like some form of living room maybe, or some form of living quarters in there. You can't quite see 100%, but you can definitely see something in there. And there is light emanating from this window over here. So coming from that way, there is light emanating from there. Let me open this up. To the south of you is a big barn structure, and just beyond that you can see over the top blades of a windmill turning ever so slightly. I realise the map doesn't quite show you all that, And that's because of the dynamic lighting, but there are things that are hidden that I want hidden. So go and explore.
There's a whole this whole bunch of shit happened in that chat that you missed while you were explaining.
I'm
things.
not reading chat.
I mean, in that D&D chat.
If you want to tell me something, you tell me it. I'm not reading that shit. So much crap goes through there these days. I just stopped reading it. So if you want things to actually happen, you need to tell me now.
It was just Flint trying to climb on Cliff's back. Cliff fighting him for a little bit. So Flint slaps him upside the head. Cliff starts crying, licking his hand. And then once Flint's up top, he pats Cliff on the head and says, "You're a good boy. You're a good boy." And Cliff starts to wag his ass in the praise.
So just so I should make aware to the audience, because I didn't mention this at the beginning, which I should have. Animal was having audio issues when we were setting up, and he couldn't join. So Animal is not here. Cliff is currently being piloted by Kath, but I did give him explicit instructions of he can only do things inside initiative rolls. So
Fuck this.
You can't play his character, you're just rolling for him. Basically, Cliff's in the background, he's just doing stuff.
So I climb on top of Cliff because he's just like a zombie, and I gotta guide him with reins.
With reins.
I put a brittle on his face, and I
he allows it.
Hooking up the reins.
Anyway, carrying on.
Put in his mouth and lick.
So what do you guys want to do?
Well, I'm going to head towards what looks like to be the front door.
Sure, yeah. So you kind of get up closer, and as you kind of go around the path here, basically this path that you're on, you can see very clear grooves of where carts have been through in the mud. It's kind of turned from a straw path to a mudden path. So there's been a lot of activity, and that's what these lines are, these tram lines. The actual path ends here, where the stairs kind of start going up, and yeah, this is the front door here. So that is your front door. What are these? Those are the tram lines for the cart.
So they don't end there. Okay.
They carry on down.
Okay.
They carry on down in this direction.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to keep heading, keeping Cliff behind me.
So down to your south down here, you can see a bunch of carts that have been filled up with various different items. Some have fruit and vegetable on, some of them have grain. All of these items are blackened.
Meh. I am going to go down and take a look at those.
Sure.
I'll make my way down. Do I hear any commotion or workers?
You can roll me a perception check.
Oh, I did already.
Yeah, Cliff hasn't heard anything.
Oh, I rolled it as Cliff. Sorry.
I'm gonna have a look.
Sorry, that was me. I meant to. Why? Oh, because I was. So that was Flint that rolled that, but doesn't matter. Drake went a different way, so I'll let him play out.
Okay, Drake, which way are you going? You've gone up to the door.
I'm going to go up to the front door and have a listen to see if I can hear any activity from inside the house.
Yeah, you can hear voices, but they seem quite distant in the house, and you can't quite tell what they're saying. But there's definitely someone in the house.
Okay.
Did you open the door then or not?
That wasn't me.
Okay. Flint, your 9 perception, yeah, you haven't noticed anything just yet.
All right, so I'm going to walk up to this cart and I'm going to take out my quarterstaff and kind of poke at whatever's in this cart.
Yeah, so there might be, in fact, there would be some of the fruits and apples from that first field that I mentioned with pumpkins and stuff. The pumpkins themselves, they look appetizing. You could probably break them up and scoop out the interior. The apples are all blackened. And what else is there? Yeah, the rest of the food doesn't look good. It's mainly like food that's on these carts, grain and stuff.
And then, so I see the windmill here now.
Yep.
Anything out in the fields, or they look like?
So these fields look more like potatoes that are kind of like in the ground kind of thing, like some form of sprout that is coming up from the ground. In the back here, these lines, these are quite long wheat or barley or some form of yellowy grain. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go up and look into this window.
Sure. So you have a look in the window, and you can see what looks like a small bedroom with 2 beds. They're both empty. There is a door directly in front of there. That's it. And it is currently closed. There's also a chest here.
Okay. I will yield the floor to the other 2. See what they're doing.
Sure. So Drake and Venra, so you went up to the house there. Did you do anything with it? You just put your ears to the door, or?
Yeah, I just put my ear to the door. I'll let Venra know. I said that there's chatting in there. There's definitely people in there.
Do you think we should not? And just ask them what's going on? Maybe someone has fallen ill and they need healing.
Well, they're expecting a halfling, aren't they? Maybe we should call the halfling back, because they probably think he's the boss.
Right. I'm not very good at lying.
That's all right. Like, we probably won't have to lie for long. Oi, boss! Boss!
Oi! What you want?
Over here. Talking. Inside.
I walk up to this window and look inside. What do I see?
So this is more of a kind of entranceway. There is a desk right in front of kind of the window. In there is some form of lounge, some sofas, in that kind like so that room here. So you can see these. That looks like the stairs go down into a central place. This fire is a light, so that's like in the distance. And this is a desk, like a writing desk. There's like pens and quills and scrolls of paper on there. This is a bucket full of vegetables. Mm-hmm.
All right, I walk up and open the door.
So the moment you open the door, a loud alarm goes off. It rings throughout the house, and you hear those voices stop. And I would like you all to roll initiative, please. For whatever reason, I don't have the roll noises on, but that actually I think is probably a good thing.
No attribute was found. Oh.
Bear with me.
All right, well.
Just getting all the rolls up here. So this noise is kind of like it's covering the entire area. It's very loud. If I do that, there we go. Okay, so which one is this one? Oh, perfect. So as soon as you open the door, the voices that you were hearing inside just suddenly stop, and you hear them scramble. Out from the corner, a man kind of comes running round and says, "Hey, you, all that! What are you doing? Who are you?"
I hold up my hand.
And he then moves in to you, pulling out his scimitar. What you want?
The boss sent us.
Roll me a deception check. Okay, so that's the end of this guy's turn. He just shouts, "The boss sent him!" The next thing that's happening is this creature is going to move to there. This creature is going to move to here. It is now Cliff's turn. So he can move, he can attack, or he can kind of do rolls.
He's going to hold his action, and if anybody attacks Flint or any of the other party, he's going to reciprocate.
Okay. Flint, your turn.
Oh, so we just skipped all the other guys. Okay. No.
Oh, the other guys have moved. They've definitely.
Then it's Drake first.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't got Drake on the turn order.
Oh, he's on mine.
Is he?
Yeah.
No, Drake got a 9.
Yeah, I see.
I did get a 9. Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
Weird.
I see.
Wait, I've got Flint the Bard that got a 14. I've got 2 Flint the Bards. Oh, I wonder if it's because... No, I don't know. Okay, well, I'll delete that one. That's so weird. Okay.
So, yeah, that is weird. It's because I rolled for Cliff, so that's why you see it.
It added both. Yeah, okay. So this guy... Okay, so that means that there is more turns from me. What is this guy's movement? Oh, perfect. So, Drake, from down south, you notice someone has appeared from the direction of the windmill. And he does not look happy. He's actually going to bonus action move closer. Because he does get a bonus action and he can add up that onto movement. Shut up, Alexa. The next guy is this guy. He doesn't get bonus action movement, so he's going to stay there. And he has drawn out a crossbow and is aiming it in your direction, Drake and Venra. What is the range that he's at? He's actually going to loose a crossbow towards Venra. So, 8. Which I presume misses. Jen?
Sorry, I was muted. Yes, it misses.
Yep. So that ends his turn. There is this guy here who is... Pardon?
Cliff throws a javelin at him.
He was ready.
So the guy that's just fired is probably out of visual range of Cliff.
Okay.
Yep. Cliff probably wouldn't be able to see him. But he would have seen the crossbow bolt.
I would have heard the bolt.
Yeah, you would have heard the bolt. It's probably hit behind, twanged right here. Just behind Venra. So basically people are attacking you from the south, right? Now it is the guy that someone else's turn. So there's another guy that's going to appear behind this one and says, "What do you mean it's from the boss? The boss doesn't send people."
We're here to inspect. He's not happy with the output.
Roll me another deception check. Yeah, he doesn't believe you. You liar! Kill him! Drake, your turn. You guys really rolled like bad initiative. Literally everyone had to go first.
Okay, well, having heard the shout, like, the liar thing in the background, and seen the crossbow.
Well, I mean, so Drake, you would see these guys charging you anyway, so I think Flint was talking to these guys in front, right? So in that moment, like, they're being deceived, but these are coming from a completely different area, so they don't know what's going on. They're just charging you. So these two down here. Oh my god!
Oh my goodness!
Well, I'm gonna miss with that one. I probably should have said which one I was aiming for, the closer one, but
you're going to throw your ice knife and it's going to boomerang round, I think. Because both were crit fails, it's got to do something stupid here. You throw your ice knife and it boomerangs round. Like, you're so confused by everything that's going on. You've got people coming in from all different angles. You're completely caught out of a way. You throw your ice knife and it lands directly in front of you. And you take whatever the extra damage is. Is it the cold damage that when it explodes? So it doesn't hit you. You don't take the 1d10 piercing, but the shard explodes directly at your feet. So you need to do your 2d6 cold damage. Because I'm not even going to get you to do your dex saving throw. You just take the cold damage.
7 damage.
Yeah, 7 damage. So you throw it down on the ground and it just explodes and it obliterates, like, it just like smashes into you.
Fair enough.
Venra,
Good start.
your turn. Good start, yeah.
Yeah, like we're just doing great. How far away is this guy that
So the green guy, the monster that's charging you down, that's 40 feet away. The guy that fired the crossbow bolt is about 75 feet.
Okay. I'm going to do that closest one coming up the stairs, and I'm going to be like, I really don't want to do this, but you fired at me.
So, Venra, this being, you've seen these before. These are the people that stormed Mariam.
Oh.
And murdered everything inside. You've seen these beings.
And rescind everything. Mm-hmm. I know these assholes! they're horrible monsters! And I sacred flame from across, which is a dexterity saving throw of 15.
That's the guy that's charging you, right?
Yes.
So we are going to dex save.
Yeah.
Yeah, hits him. Roll the damage. Oh, that is the 11 radiant damage, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Sure. Yeah, he looks pretty beaten. Like, that hit him hard. He's still standing, though.
You foul creature.
Do you want to do anything else, or?
No, I'm just going to stand my ground.
Okay. Flint, your turn, then.
I am going to... How far is... I'm going to bonus action first, and I'm going to do Bardic Inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to cast it on Drake, since I watched him right at the ground and explode.
You just got Bardic Inspiration, Drake.
And then I am going to look at this guy that's at the door and whisper into his ear.
Wait a sec, Kath. Before you go much further. I think you are, because you stayed up all night.
Possibly.
Yep. So I just wanted to clarify.
All right.
Change your role.
No, I'm going to keep it the same.
Okay, sure.
So wisdom saving throw. So they're gonna do a wisdom saving throw.
Yep, wisdom saving throw. That's 18.
He made it.
Yep.
So that's it. And he's within range, so I can't. I can't do it. Okay, so that's it. I'm done what I can do.
Sure. Okay. It is now the bandit directly in front of you, and he's gonna turn around. He's a little bit confused, right? So he's gonna because he was convinced. He dropped his scimitar, and then as soon as the other guy behind said he's lying, he raised his scimitar back up, and he's just gonna slash at you, Flint. And it was a 4, and because he's so confused, he literally drops his scimitar. God, the gnat! He drops his scimitar, and it catches him in his own foot, slices his leg, kind of thing. Slices it down and takes a little bit of damage. And the other guy behind him just goes, "You fool!" It is this creature's turn. That one. So now it is Cliff's.
Cliff steps up beside me. He's going to rage.
Sure.
And then, hold on, I got to put this out. It's been a long time since I've done that, so I got to figure out what rage is again.
Rage has +2 attack damage.
Advantage, make him really gain a bonus to damage, but not to hit.
Yeah.
So he's going to take his warhammer. I'm guessing is his primary weapon.
Yeah, two-handed warhammer.
It's not letting me roll. It keeps giving me errors. I wonder if it's because I got to be Cliff itself.
Maybe. No.
No,
you should still be able to do it.
All right, let me close out his thing and let me try reopening it. No, I can't even open his character sheet again.
Oh, yeah, let me. So you want a two-handed warhammer, right?
Yeah.
There we go. 22. We'll go with that.
That would hit.
For whatever reason, so it's a 1d10 plus 3 plus. What's the extra attack bonus he gets?
When I'm making it, you gain a bonus to the damage roll, and that increases. You gain levels of Barbarian, shown in the rage damage column of the Barbarian table. All right, I got to take a look.
So I think he gets plus. Plus something. Anyway, it's 8 plus something.
He's Path of the Berserker, right?
No. Yeah.
Is he?
Mm-hmm.
Trying to find the rage table here. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Oh, it's not.
I kind of threw this at you at the last minute, so it's fine. Let's see if I can grab it. Barbarian class. What level is he? He's level 5, so he gets +2 to his damage.
So 2 extra damage on that one then.
So that is enough to kill him. So literally, like, he swipes his two-handed hammer down, comes down onto the skull, and then crushes it. He's dead. Boop. I presume that's the end of his turn, right?
He's going to take up his last bit of movement and stand in front of Flint.
Sure. Right, so it is now the orc that is charging Drake. He's going to move. Let's have a look. Yes, he can reach you. So he gets to you, Drake, and he pulls out a great axe and just goes in swinging. 14, does that hit? You're muted. You're still muted.
Discord. It's not Discord muting you, it's your own mic.
Oh, God.
No.
Wow. Another one bites the dust.
Animal put a virus into the Discord.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Oh, this is going well.
That ice knife just like hit him in the mouth.
Yeah, I know, right? I think 14 hits anyway, so I'll roll damage while Drake is trying to fix his shit. So 6 slashing damage for Drake.
Yep, okay, 6 slashing.
Oh,
there we go.
Second there.
Why am I getting... Does anyone else see the measurements?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, someone stuck.
Yeah.
So someone had it on sticky.
I think mine must be on sticky. But how do I turn it off? How do I get rid of that?
Done. Just hit the trash can icon by the arrowhead.
By the arrowhead? What?
I deleted it off my screen. I just hit the trash
Yeah, we
can.
have a delete button.
No, it's not on...
I don't see it on our screens anymore.
What? Like, where? I don't see any trash can at all. Like, near the arrowhead? Like, near the select tool?
So, right where it says, like, the distance, the 30, or whatever, there's a trash can icon.
Okay, I got rid of those, so that's fine. So I still can see Jen's...
I don't see any.
That's weird. I don't even have mine on.
Okay, well, it's just annoying. It's not affecting the stream, so...
So weird.
Yeah. I don't know.
The mic bug.
Yeah. It's the new features on Roll20. Like, just everything is buggy today. Like, nothing is working. Okay, so anyway, yeah, that ends the orc's turn. So the bandit in the distance, he's going to go and shoot you again with a crossbow. 4. And he actually will... someone roll me a 1d3 or like flip a coin or something. Actually, 1d4. Someone roll me a 1d4. 2. So actually, that bolt will hit Drake for half damage. So 4 damage.
It's Get Drag Day, isn't it?
Apparently.
Okay.
He's not going to move. Actually, he'll move up a little bit and he's going to take cover behind one of these carts. The next one is going to do that. And now it's the guy that's in the living room here. He just watched you, Cliff, come in and just smash him. Get like smashed and just go, wait a sec.
You dare challenge the boss.
You ain't the boss. And he pulls out a mace and charges. Like some weird courage and just charges in. He has multi-attack, so he's going to attack twice on... so I'll roll advantage, but it's actually 2 separate attack rolls.
Okay.
So 14 and 11, and they both miss, I think, right?
Nope. 14 hits.
Oh, does it? Nice. So one of them hits. So Cliff takes 7 damage. And that is the end of his turn.
He has resistance to bludgeoning and stuff, right?
He does, yeah. So he only takes half damage. So 3.
3.
Mm-hmm. Drake, your turn.
Okay, well, we'll go again. So this time I'll use a cone of fire on the guy.
So before you do this, I should probably explain the patio that you're on is made out of wood.
Okay.
Okay.
You realize who you're talking to, right?
Sure.
Our party name should be the Pyromaniacs.
Yep. To be fair, this is my own fault because I did give you all fire-based stuff, right? Like, so cone of fire.
Burning hands.
13
yep.
dex.
So burning hands. So you need a dexterity save of 13.
Oh, this should be easy. Famous last words. Yep.
Fail.
Yep.
Yep. So this is a 15-foot cone. So let's do. Oops.
Oh, I saw something.
What's the building made out of? Just out of interest.
Stone.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah, stone. It's not going to catch.
Everything attached to it could, just like the fucking church.
What about the roof? Is it a thatched roof?
Well, the floor you're standing on has caught fire. So.
Cool.
Did you roll damage for that? It's 14. Oh, yeah. He
14.
also burns to death.
Okay. And I'll take a step back and sort of around the corner a little bit.
Sure, out of the flames.
Yeah.
Venra, your turn.
Seeing that the porch is on fire now, and knowing that there's a guy out here, I'm gonna take a step this way and head that way. I think I measured that out. That'd be 20 feet or
Sure.
30 feet rather. And can I see him at all from here? Or is he hiding really good on do I need to make a perception
Oh,
check?
the stream can't see what you see. Why is this still a thing? Why is this still a problem?
Because Venra is special.
Yeah. It's because I didn't
No,
set up
no,
the
dear,
character
the
token
dwarf
very
is
well.
special.
It needs to be in Womble's play. Can be controlled by Womble, please. Thank you.
I love how
Okay.
animal. Obviously, you don't have animals icon,
Mhm.
but Animal's the character image. Genesis her stream image, her icon.
Yeah, so the theory behind that is when you are not here, you become the character because you're standing in for the character, whereas Jen is Jen, so she's the Jen's stream image, so that's why.
Yeah.
Because I do have, actually I don't have one for Venra set up, but I do have ones for like the rest of you guys, if you're not here.
If I'm not here, I'll just put my puppy up there.
Okay, so sorry. Well, so you moved. Are you doing anything else?
Can I see them at all?
Can you see him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then yes.
Like he was supposed to be ducking, so I didn't know if I. Was, like, a good
yeah,
duck
he's
or...
ducking behind it. You know where he is, but yeah,
he's
like
got
you can see.
AC.
Yeah. So how does it work when you're in uncovered area? You get like.
On the level.
Do you have disadvantage against ranged attacks or something? It's something like that, right?
They get more AC, higher AC.
Higher AC, that's it. Okay.
And it's total cover versus partial 3/4. Like, so there's different levels of cover.
Yeah, so he's in partial cover right now.
So half or 3/4.
3/4.
Then he gets +5 to his AC.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna Sacred Flame the bitch.
Is that? Yep. So Dex.
And then he gets advantage on that.
He gets.
He gets a +5.
He gets +5 to the Dex roll. Yeah.
Yeah.
20 doesn't need it. But can I just add, the next roll was a nat 1. Like, what is the nat 1s today? Like, we've had so many.
We're playing with weighted dice.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So he misses. It's not half damage, is it, or is it?
Oh no benefit from covering for this saving throw. Nice.
Okay.
But I don't see any half damage.
No. Okay. Yeah, it's just a miss.
It's just
Well, either way, he made it. So, okay. That is the end of your turn, I believe. Flint, your turn.
Yes.
Flint's gonna look at this guy and whisper in his ear.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, sorry. Blanking out there. Sorry, I had like something else up. I was reading something else. Because I was reading for the next attack.
Oh.
Yeah. So 6.
So 6. And he gets disadvantage on his next attack.
Disadvantage, correct. Right, okay. See if there's a thing here so I can remember that. What is he? So he has Vicious Mockery. He has disadvantage. We're going to put that there so I remember. He is dead. This guy is also dead. No, let's find that one. So now it's Cliff. Cliff's turn.
All right, Cliff's going to attack with a 2-handed warhammer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to roll it manually.
Yeah, sure.
D20 plus 6.
Oh my
Jesus
God.
Christ.
Yeah, the guy in
on?
front of him manages, even though he has like ringing in his ears and all sorts, he manages to move out of the way in time.
And
that guy.
Second attack.
What was that? The second attack?
It was warhammer as well.
Okay. Oh yeah. Does he get? He gets 2 attacks. Does he?
He gets 2 attacks. Yeah, I forgot the first time.
No.
Yeah.
Does he?
No.
Not yet. Is it level 6?
5.
Level 5.
Level
Yeah,
5.
then he does. Yeah, he should get 2 attacks. He's level 5. I forget. Oh, it's been a while. Well, anyway, the second one is a miss anyway. So,
yeah. That's it for Cliffy boy.
Right, that's it for him. So now it is the bandit that is kind of facing down Venra, like crouching behind. He comes up, fires his crossbow, stands up, fires his crossbow, and again with the freaking nat 1. God damn it.
What's going on?
I don't know. As he stands up, he knocks the tip of his crossbow against the cart and it just like flies out of his hand and then he goes back down kind of thing. Nothing happens to him, but he doesn't have the crossbow in hand anymore. That guy. So now it is this guy's turn. He's got multi-attack, so he's got disadvantage. Is it the next attack or for his next turn?
On the next attack roll.
Okay, so this guy's got multi-attack. So the first attack is with disadvantage. Oh, you dick!
Not a crit.
Wow.
So it should be. If I hit the mace thing, it will roll it twice. 1d6 plus 2. So that's bludgeoning, so that's 3. But it's actually only 1 damage because he's raged. So that hits for 1, and then the last, he's going to attack again. And that's 15, which should hit. So 7, so 3. And then he looks at Cliff and he's like, wait a second, I'm not making much damage here, and Cliff's just laughing him off. And he decides to turn around and start fleeing, like start running in the opposite direction.
All right, so Cliff's going to make a opportunity attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jesus. Roll 1d20 plus 6. Misses.
Yeah, so he just starts booking it towards the end, like towards these back doors here. And that's the end of his turn. Drake, it's your turn.
I'll look to frostbite the one that's trying to make a run for it.
Constitution save. Gets 1 cold damage. Okay, 1 cold damage it is. Is there any any?
Yeah, they get disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll.
Disadvantage on the next weapon attack. Okay, that's fine.
It doesn't slow them?
No, unfortunately not.
Venra,
Sorry.
it is your turn.
All right. I am going to... You can hide, but I'll find you, you monster! And I'll move up a little bit and try to do Sacred Flame again.
So I get to roll dexterity. 10, I get hits,
damage.
so 9 damage. He's looking not very good. Flint, your turn.
I step forward, and as I step forward, I kind of... Yeah, I want to step forward. I want to look at this guy. And I am going to whisper something. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Sure. Wisdom saving throw.
Need to be... Okay, you save. And nothing happens.
Yep, sure. Yeah, those 2 turns. Cliff.
Cliff is going to run up and just strike. Oops.
So he's only got
guy.
25 speed, I believe. So he's not going to make the whole way. He does have javelins though.
He's got 35 speed.
Has he? Oh, I thought it was...
Yeah.
No. Oh, no, because he gets the +10 for being a barbarian or something like that, right?
Yeah, so he's going to make it to it, and he's going to smack at him. He's probably going to miss, in all honesty, because he hasn't fucking hit much yet. Yeah, see?
Fair enough.
Oh, but he gets to hit again. That time he hits.
That time he does hit, correct. Roll damage.
So let's roll. So two-handed, 10 plus 5. 9 damage.
Sure.
And then that's it.
Okie dokie. It is now this guy's turn, the guy that's dropped his crossbow. He's going to stumble, use his action to pick up the crossbow, look at Venra, who's walking him down, and he's going to move behind the barn, out of sight. That's the end of his turn. Which one is this one? Yeah. So now it is the guy that's running away from Cliff's turn. He's going to use his action to disengage. He's going to stumble at the door here. He's going to open it up, step through it, close it behind him, and he goes out of sight. That's the end of his turn. Drake, your turn.
Okay, well, I'm going to move down and see if I can give Venra a hand. I think the other two have probably got the one that's making a run for it. So they shall come back out. And basically move down. Presumably I haven't got eyes on this guy. No, actually it's all on fire, isn't it? How much is it still on fire?
Yeah, it's still on fire, and the fire is spreading, so it is now there.
I don't know the other steps then. Head down that way. Okay. That's probably about my move. Alright, what I'll do is I'll ready an action. So I will ready a cantrip should the target reappear.
Sure.
I'll send a frostbite in its direction.
Venra. Jen?
She was going to Sacred Flame. So I'm guessing if she could move into a position where she might be able to see
She
them.
cannot, no. I guess she's going to move and keep charging them down. Probably move to there, so that'll be the end of her turn. Flint, your turn.
All right, I have a speed of 25. I can't make the door. I'm going to search this guy.
Yeah, sure. Bear with me one sec. Roll me an investigation check.
Yep, it's a dead body.
So this is what you find, because you do find things. Even though you roll bad, you still find things. You roll me a 1d6. You find 5 copper pieces.
Okay. That's it for my turn.
Yep. Okay. It is now Cliff's turn. You just so basically what happened in your turn, Jen, Venra saw the guy that she was attacking grab the crossbow, run behind the barn here, and you've tried to chase her down. That's what I did. I moved your character down to here, and as you got round to the corner of the barn, he's disappeared. You cannot see him. He's no longer there. There is a barn here, and there is the windmill here, but both doors are closed.
So 14 damage on this guy.
Sure. So you've done the damage roll. Yep, 14.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's still standing.
He's still standing.
17 hit.
It does.
12 damage.
Is that a deathly thing? I presume it is.
Yep.
Yep, sure. So he goes down. He's dead.
Cliff licks him.
That's the end of Cliff's turn. So this is this guy. So he is going to... You're still in initiative, by the way. Okay, he does that. Somebody roll me a 2d6 plus 2, please. Actually, sorry, 2d4 plus 2. Thank you.
That wasn't that was something else.
Thanks for that. Okay. Yeah. He does that. Yep. He does that. And he's dead anyway, so I don't know why I rolled for him. Drake, your turn.
Okay, well, I'm going to keep heading down, looking for this target. So I can sort of see where Venra's heading. I think I'll probably come out the other side. What I'll do, I'm going to actually double move this time.
Mm-hmm.
So basically puts me down.
So you're using your action to dash.
Yeah, yep. I am.
So as you kind of get round here, you can see another cart filled with like veg and grain and that sort of thing. You can see the doorway to the windmill. You can see the door to the barn, big barn door. But there is no sign of the person you were chasing down.
Okay. I'll shout to Venra. You go right, I'll go left. Unless she knows better.
Sounds lovely, darling.
Right, Venra, your turn.
I'm going to go to the store and listen.
Listening?
Yeah. I just want to hear.
Are you doing this stealthily or?
Yeah.
Okay, so first roll me a stealth, then roll me a perception check. The perception check is your action.
Okay.
So you do have disadvantage because you've got scale mail, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it nothing is sounding from there. Like, yeah.
I don't like that little.
That's the end of your turn. Yeah. Flint. Yeah, you. By the way, you can't hear anything inside that barn. Flint, your turn.
All right. I am going to go around and I'm going to take a look through this desk.
Sure. Roll me a investigation check.
Okay. Sec. 15.
Yeah, so you find some quills and some scrolls. On one of the scrolls, you're pretty sure it is a magical scroll, and it is for something called it's a wrist pocket scroll, basically.
I'll put that on my pocket.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it for now.
Yep. Right. So now, Venra, you are kind of like kneeling to this door. You've got the ear against the door, and then you kind of like turn away and you're facing the windmill there. In that moment, the door bursts open behind you. I want you to make a dexterity saving throw to stay standing.
Okay.
Yeah, so you now fall prone. So you're down. Inside the door, there are 4 other people, beings, and the first one immediately attacks you with a great axe. When you're prone, is it advantage? It just changes how you move, right? You have to use your movement speed, but is there advantage against you?
Yes, you get advantage on melee and disadvantage on range.
Yeah, okay. So advantage against you when prone?
Yes.
Yeah.
For melee attacks.
Melee.
Never mind, doesn't matter. I'm taking the 7 though, because it was the advantage, so he doesn't have the crit. Right. The next one also has advantage against you. Ooh, once per turn, gains advantage on attack rolls when it makes a weapon attack while occupying a space at least 15 feet away from where it started its turn. Ah, that's an interesting thing, but that's not going to be how it works, because he's not going to move. So
he already has advantage.
Well, he already has advantage anyway, yeah, and an advantage doesn't stack. So he's going to attack you with a scimitar. 25. 8 damage, Venra.
Okay.
And now it's Cliff's turn, who cannot hear the commotion that's going on. You split the party, so...
Right.
So Cliff's going to run back into the living room. And he's looking around. He sees Flint looking for something. Yells over to Flint, and I am going to play his character a little bit here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, which way did they go?
So if you're just kind of dropping in, Kath doesn't normally play that character. It's usually Animal, and Animal sounds exactly like that when he plays. It was uncanny. Anyway, that's the end of his turn. So the bandit is now...
No, it's not. Just you fucking relax.
It's not? Okay.
No. Flint points towards the door, and he's like, they're outside. So he takes his action and dashes.
Okay. Sure.
To the burning deck.
To the burning deck, which has expanded, by the way. So it is now there. I keep forgetting to do that.
Okay. And then at this point, he has eyes on Drake.
Yeah.
Okay. Now he's done.
Now he's done. Okay, so now it is the bandit's turn. It's going to attack Venra with advantage. So 20. 5 slashing damage, Venra.
Got it.
The guy in the background there, he is going to hold an action. So he's actually going to move back and hold. And it is now Drake's turn. So Drake, you see Venra go up to the door, listen, turn her back to the door, and then get flattened and is now being like sliced and diced in front of you.
Okay, I can see the blade. I can't actually see the people.
You can't see the people, but you can see the blade. You can see she's in trouble.
Okay. Well, I'm going to cast mirror image on myself.
Sure. How does this work? Because I don't think we've seen you do this before. Like, how does it look?
No, we did it a while ago. So basically, I have duplicates of myself, like, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Mirror myself wandering around. Yeah. So, yeah, they kind of just sort of step out of my form, and then we're sort of, you know, mixing up like who's where. So I think Animal will know who I am because he saw it happen. But if for anybody who didn't, they won't know.
Animal
But yeah,
just
then we'll move in. We'll step behind Venra and get eyes on the situation. But obviously that's my spell and my move, so that's it for me.
So you look like 3 different people.
Yeah, there's 3 of us.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So as you like appear, like all as the same people, you hear the orc in the background. There's 3 of them. But he is, as soon as you move there, he's going to loose 1 javelin in your direction. It is ranged. So what do I need to roll to see if it hits you?
Each time a creature targets you with an attack during the spell's duration, roll a d20 to determine whether the attack instead targets one of your duplicates.
Mm-hmm.
You have 3 duplicates. You must roll a 6 or higher to change the attack's target to a duplicate. So I suppose that's me rolling, isn't it?
Yeah, so roll me a d20 then. Because I've hit. Okay, so it hits one of the duplicates, so that now shatters.
Depends. It's a duplicate is destroyed. Yep, correct.
Yep. I remember it now. Yep, so 1 javelin is gone. It's an illusion, he says. It's now Venra's turn. You're prone.
Alright, I will get up.
That is half your movement speed.
I will... Cha! And then I will do this as well. Or, damn it, this.
Wait, so what did you just do?
It is the word of radiance. You utter a divine word, and burning radiance erupts from you. Each creature of your choice that you can see within range must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, or take 1d6 radiant damage, or a 5th level 2d.
Okay.
So that's all those 4 people that I can see inside.
Okay, yeah, sure. So they all need to do a Constitution saving throw. I thought it was Constitution.
Dex. Or Constitution. Just kidding.
Yeah. I was going to say, because the Dex is a bad, Constitution is good. So let's see how this works. So that's 1. He fails. This one succeeds. This one fails. Great. And who was the 4th? So 2 fail. This one. He succeeds. Okay, so roll me your damage then, please.
7 radiant.
It's the 7. Oh, yes, it already does it. I see. Yep, okay. So basically the spell hit this guy, the one that's right in front of you, and the guy that's throwing javelins behind.
Okay.
The other 2 were unaffected. Flint. Oh, I should move the screen for the stream. Maybe if I do that there.
I'm going to go and walk in here, take a look around here.
Yeah, so this room is kind of just like a corridor. It's got oh, I forgot to put a door there. There is a door here. You can't see into this.
Okay. I see a collection of dildos over here.
Let's see if I can remedy. There you go. Now there's a door. It is.
And now it's closed.
Closed. You can still see it a little bit.
I walk over and close this, open this door, take a look inside. Looks like
so this is like a dining area. There is chairs that are being, around a big table. There's also a circular table in front. This area here looks like some sort of meal preparation area with food and all sorts on. It's all rotten.
Okay. And then I'm going to move to here, and that's where I'm going to end my turn.
Sure, that's the end of your turn. So now it is the guy that is facing off Venra here. And he's just going to swing his great axe at you again. 13. Does that hit? I don't think it does it? You've got high... Jen?
Sorry?
Does 13 hit?
No.
Okay. The next guy is going to... he's going to attack with his... yeah. Excuse me. Oh, so he's going to... This is going to seem really weird, but he's got a bonus disengage. So he's going to move back and then run at you and charge and attack with advantage with his scimitar. It's kind of like he stepped back and now he's charging you down. And he's got his advantage on that. So 25, which does hit. So that's 7 piercing damage. It is now Cliff's turn.
Seeing Drake run, and multiply, he is going to run. So he's going to come down this way, dodge those, and he can get to about there. So he's going to run and dash to here.
Yeah.
That's it.
Burning deck is now fully alight. So that is now alight and it's on fire.
Oh, darn, Flint can't get to you guys.
I don't think he cares at this moment.
He doesn't know what the fuck's going on. That's as normal. The scimitar misses. And the other orc is going to throw another javelin. He's got a sluice of 3 javelins. Now he's only got 2. So he's going to throw another one at Trek. 14.
Okay.
So roll your d20 and see if it hits you. So it hits the other illusion and shatters it.
Yep, so there's 1 illusion left.
I thought there was 3 of you, or is there 3 illusions?
3 illusions.
3 illusions. Okay, yeah, so there's 2 of you left. Sure. Drake, your turn.
Okay. Well, I'll frostbite the one in the door. Stop it. Hopefully have it not hit quite as well. So you need to make a DC 13 Constitution save.
I swear to God, he has +3 on his Constitution as well. Every Constitution save.
So you take 4 damage, but you're at disadvantage for your next attack.
Sure. So he takes 5 damage. Yep. He's not looking good. He's looking pretty beat up. Venra.
I'm gonna hit them with that word of radiance again.
Sure. So I will do the one furthest away from you first. He gets hit. The one directly in front of you, he definitely gets hit. The bandit to the right of you, he gets hit, and I think they're all going to get hit. My Constitution rolls. I swear to God. 21. Okay, so he doesn't get hit. There we go. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3. So how much is that? That's 10 damage. How do you want to kill the one furthest away from you, Jen? I presume it's lethal. It's lethal damage you're doing.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna put my hands together, say, blessings from Saloon, and like kind of like blow a kiss, and then he has like a faint smile, and then he just like falls to the floor.
That's what happens to both of those, by the way.
Yeah.
It's not just one.
Oh, nice.
The other guy that you were chasing down, the one that had the crossbow before, he also takes the damage. So that's this guy. Flint.
What's up?
What do you want to do?
I want to come open this door.
So this, again, is another bedroom area. There's 2 beds. There's another door there. These beds, by the way, these are smeared in blood.
Oh, lucky.
Okay, I'm going to come and open this door.
So this is a latrine right in front of you with a bathroom. Yeah.
Okay. Open this door while I'm here.
And again, the bed sheets here are covered in blood. Something that you didn't notice.
There was a chest here, right?
Yeah, there was a chest there.
I'm going to open the chest.
Investigation roll, please. You find 8 copper pieces.
Awesome. That's my turn.
Cool. So this guy's dead. Again, the scout is going to just like do that same move, step back, and then charge you down kind of thing. He uses his disengage thing, action-y thing that he's got. And will attack with advantage. 22. 8 piercing. Cliff's turn.
That wasn't the guy that got hit by the ice dagger or whatever last time, was it?
No.
No, he's dead.
No, he died. I don't think anyone's hit that guy yet.
So I'm doing this blind, so.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the whole point.
Right,
so as Cliff comes round here, he sees Venra against this wall, fighting 2 beings on the other side. He sees Drake, who's split in 2, and yeah, it's quite a tight doorway.
And there's people in the doorway right now, or?
Yep. Venra's in the way. There's also a dead body on the other side and 2 other people on the other side.
Yeah, I'm at the extent of my movement, so he is. We haven't hit a minute yet, have we?
No. We're still good. I think this is the last round of rage, though.
Does he have a charge? Or something?
Does he have a charge?
He has reckless charge.
He has reckless attack.
Oh yeah, that's it. There is like a charge attack that he can do where he can like run.
There's a charger. When you use your action to dash, you can use a bonus action. Okay, so I am going to use my action to dash.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to get behind this guy.
Sure.
Actually, I'm going to stand right here because that way I don't get an opportunity attack, and I can hit both of them.
Perfect.
And then I'm going to do a bonus action to it, make one a melee attack. Roll d20 plus 6. And I'm going to... Cliff's not going to care. Hold on. 1, I'm going to attack Cliff's left. 2, I'm going to attack Cliff's right.
Oh,
okay.
no.
That's left. So that's this guy.
Yep.
Okay. Roll d20 plus 6. That's a hit.
Oh, wait. Is it? Yes, it is.
Wait, did the first one... was rolling D2?
Yeah, I was just rolling to see which one I was going to attack.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
D10 plus 5. Not 20, Kath. 10. 15 damage.
Sure.
And that's Cliff's turn.
That was quite a lot of damage. That will be the last time they get the rage. So the bandit, having seen you come into the room, Cliff, is going to be like, but still attack Venra with his scimitar. 6 misses, and that's the end of his turn. The orc is dead, so it's Drake's turn.
I'll do it. Cure wounds on Venra, so you get 7 healing points back.
Is that not a touch thing, so you have to, go next to her? Yeah.
A good question. Oops.
It is a touch.
Yeah.
It is touch, yeah. I'll move up and then obviously cast it.
He's next to her on the map.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was slightly out of reach. Now he's fine.
So yeah, you get 7 wounds back.
Is that the end
In
of
the fight.
your turn?
Yeah, it's a move and an action, so that's kind of it.
Okay. Vanra.
If I move just a step back, will they get an opportunity attack?
They do.
I'm just going to stick right here. The healing word is a range, and then cure wounds.
Cure wounds is the touch.
Right, but healing touch is still a range.
Is it? I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, I think it's just healing word, and I thought it was just healing word and cure wounds. I didn't know there was a healing.
And there is another healing
because it is a
thing.
I could be wrong.
Yeah, there is another healing thing that I can't think what it is. I mean, there's lesser restoration, but that's more effects rather than healing. Yeah. Anyway, carrying on. Venra. So that is the Radiant Words of Radiant. So who is this targeted at?
Everybody, all the enemies.
All the enemies. Okay, good. That was a good save there. DC 15.
Yeah. Radiant is target of her choice.
Yeah. But and that one. There we go. 20 and 20. Perfect. Wow. Flint, your turn.
Well, I'm done in this room. I'm gonna go back into this room. Is there a chest in this room?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna open this door.
Again, another bed. There is a bookshelf with different books and stuff.
I'll look through the bookshelf.
Sure. Roll me an investigation check.
Done.
You find some books. One of them is about how to cultivate and process grain. It's interesting.
No, it's not. All right.
Well, it is because the grain in particular is used in alcohol.
Okay.
Barley, wheat, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. I try to open this window.
It's locked.
I break the window.
Sure. Roll me an attack against it. I should get advantage because it's an object. Yeah, advantage. You do get advantage. To be fair, I probably should have just made you roll a strength check rather than an attack roll, but I'll take the 16. So yeah, it shatters.
All right, I spend the rest of my turn cleaning it out so I don't cut myself if I climb through it.
Sure. Okie dokie. That's the end of your turn. So the scout, he's going to do that disengage action thing. He's going to kind of dart around, move around, and then end up on the other side of Cliff here. And he's going to have advantage against Cliff. .22, which hits. 5 piercing. He doesn't have his rage anymore. So that is the full. Full 5. And that's the end of his turn. Cliff, your turn.
Muted.
Mm-hmm.
Cliff's going to turn around and look at him and smile. He's gonna lick his battle axe.
Cool.
And then he's going to attack.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Why?
Because you just licked a sharp metal object.
He didn't lick the blade. He's not that stupid. It's a battle axe. He licked the side of it.
Is he? Is he not that stupid?
Fine. Oh, wait. So I'm going to do a roll D20 plus 5.
I'll allow it.
Then he's going to attack. 11 doesn't hit, so he's going to attack again. Does a 15 hit?
Nope. Wait, who's he attacking?
The guy that just attacked him.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
Then he's going to bonus action rage again.
Sure.
And that's his turn.
So it is the bandit's turn. He's going to attack you, Venra. With his scimitar again, 22 hits and 3 slashing damage. That is the end of his turn. Drek.
I'll see if I can get past Venra. Is there space to get past?
Yeah, you can probably get past and get into the room if you wanted to.
I mean, Cliff did.
Yeah, okay. I'll move into the room and then Ray of Frost.
Usually it's
in the corner.
Double movement to get past people like that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty much at the doorway anyway.
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. I think you're
fine. I don't think problems. Yeah, there you go. DC 13 save or take 5 damage.
Constitution, who's that to? Both?
No, the one that was facing off against Benra.
Yeah, sure. Good choice.
Wow.
Very good choice.
5 damage, and you got disadvantage on your next attack.
No, he doesn't. He's dead.
Okay. Very disadvantaged.
He had like 1 HP. He's had that for a while, so. Venra, your turn. So the person, like, Drake kind of darted past you, shuffled past, killed the bandit in front of you. Now there's only one guy left. There's this weird monster, greeny orc that has these weird actions.
I am going to do a... I'll do a guiding bolt.
Okay. So flash of light strikes towards the creature within your range spell attack. On a hit, the target next attack. So is that just like a hit? Or yeah, no, so that would be a hit. So roll me the damage.
20.
20.
46. How do you want it to happen?
So the guiding bolt flashes like a ball of light, and it like spins around it, and then just goes straight into his head. It just floats up.
Sure. And he also dies right there. Okay, so in this room that you're at, we're out of initiative now, by the way. So in this room that you're at now, it's filled to the brim with grain and pumpkins and tomatoes and other weird fruit. These are all fresh. So all of this food and whatever, it's all fresh. On the floor is a pentagram, a drawing of an eyeball with 3 bones sticking out of it. You all recognize this. Apart from maybe Venra. Venra might not have seen it before. But Cliff and Drake would definitely recognize it.
I'm gonna quickly do my prayer of healing, and everybody in this room, so Drake and Cliff, can take that 50. Oh, darling, please don't.
Well, thank you for you. I feel so much better now.
Yes, and I'm patting him on the head and like trying to push him away at the same time.
Fucking Buford.
He's a barbarian. Come on now. Where's the halfling?
Yes, I don't know where that little fellow went, but what is that mark on the floor? I don't think that's a very good thing.
Is there any liquid in the room? Sorry, what was the story? What was it?
So this is filled with grain and tomatoes, all of which are very rich. There's like pumpkins and things like that. There's sacks of all sorts of different food. This room, everything looks healthy. Like, it doesn't look blighted. But there is like these markings on the floor that have been drawn in a purple ink. And there is, that's all that you can see at the moment.
Drake will, if it's like on a dusty floor, I'll like try and kick my foot over the dust to see if it disturbs the drawings. If not, I'll go have a look for some.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Sure.
Roll me a 1d6. You take 4 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Darling, I just healed you, silly man.
You did, but I think we should get rid of these markings. They don't look very good, do they?
Womble, unlock my window.
There you go. I forgot I left that. So you try and put out this markings and it gives you necrotic damage. Arcana check? Yeah, there's definite magic that is emanating from this marking. History check. What are you trying to find out, Venra?
I'm just trying to like go back into my memory, see if I learned something. Since like I don't recognize this, I'm trying to see if I recognize it.
You might have read about a symbol of Grumsh, which is an old god that the orcs and other monsters will worship. So you might have heard readings of this sort of a symbol. You've never seen it yourself before. Flint, you definitely have seen it. It's on your fucking chest.
Mm-hmm. I haven't seen it.
No, Venra. But you've heard tellings of it in the past.
I think I might have read this in a book somewhere. It's not really my specialty because it's not really my god, but I don't really... It's very nefarious, I feel, but I'm not sure what it does. Does anybody else know?
Well, if it's
And don't
nefarious, it
touch
probably
it.
doesn't much good, does it?
Womble, check your DMs.
Yeah, Womble.
Mm.
Meanwhile, Flint comes in and he starts going through the bodies to see if there's anything on there.
I'll get a flint and steel out. I'll make a bit of fire, and I'll start to see if I can like burn the markings off.
Do be careful, darling. I don't want another porch situation where we have to run off. A lot of these things look
It'll be
quite
fine.
flammable.
Don't worry. Don't worry. That was deliberate. It was a smoke screen, so we could take cover, but nobody took cover.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I was messaging Kath something.
Really?
So, what are you trying to do?
So I'll basically make a little bit of make a little bit of tinder out of, I don't know, some old plank boards, whatever I can find that's burnable. Start a little fire. Use control flames, the cantrip, and basically we'll bring the fire over the markings. See if I can burn it off. From a distance.
Yeah. So there's like a barrier that's around the marking, so it doesn't penetrate.
Okay. It looks like it's magically protected. Might need something a bit stronger here.
Right.
You're good with that radiant type stuff. You mounted them.
I
think
could try
that
to
might be,
sacred flame it. Yeah. I don't know how it would
I
make
think
it.
a bit of god on god action, right? Yeah, might.
The sacred flame just bounces off the floor. It doesn't really do anything.
While they're doing this, I'm searching the bodies. I rolled an investigation earlier there. I got 18.
The 18. So I'll give you this for all of the bodies that are in this area. So on this guy, there is a piece of paper with the same symbol on. It is glowing. The paper is the scroll, and it also has some words or something that you cannot read. It's some language that you don't know. But the symbol is also on the paper and it's glowing at the moment. It's kind of like pulsating.
I ripped the paper in half.
Roll me a... what am I going to make you roll for this?
I don't know.
Roll me... Roll me a religion check.
Sex.
Okay, yeah, the paper rips in half.
Okay. Do I find anything else on him?
There is... let's have a look. So, on the first guy that's close to the door, there is 20 silver pieces. On the bandit, this guy, there is 4 silver pieces, and there is 9 gold pieces on the one that had the scroll, the paper.
So, hold on. So, 24 silver total and 4 gold.
And 4 gold, yeah.
Okay.
There is also a medallion on the same guy with the scroll, and it is engraved with an unblinking eye, which is very similar to that eye that's on the floor as well. but it doesn't have the bones.
Interesting.
Just has the eye.
I tossed that amulet to Drake.
Yeah. Okay.
So it weighs 2 pounds. Just if you add it in. In fact, I'll add it into your. What's it?
I'll show it, Venra. What do you make of this? This looks a bit religious.
Let me see, darling.
Yeah, so this is definitely used in some ritual or ceremony, for prayer or something.
Looks like one of my what I pull out my own medallion that I have around my neck. I think it's similar to this. You just use it for prayer. Other than that, I don't really know. And I hand it right back.
Do you think there's any magic on it? Is it worth cleansing it?
Do I feel anything from, or do you want me to do an arcana?
Arcana check, please. There's something happening with it, but you're not sure what it is. It's a bit warm to the touch. Maybe because it's been passed around.
It doesn't seem very...
Do you want to look after this, Cliff? Keep it somewhere
Want me to lick it?
Not look after it. Lick
it. Look after it. Okay.
Pop it in a pocket.
Pocket, like my cheek pocket.
Oh my gosh.
Drake just nods.
Takes the medallion and he sniffs it.
He sniffs it.
He sniffs it.
Is there any sort of investigation check you want to do? Or?
Sure. What is his investigation? Oh yeah, this should be good.
It's intelligence based, so.
Oh, wow.
It's made of a very interesting metal that he's not really smelt before, and it does have a weird odor coming from it. He's pretty sure it's not something he wants to keep.
He passes the medallion back to Drake. I don't want this.
You know, that was a very animal roll.
Yeah, it was.
What can we do? I know him well. All right. So, did we solve the problem?
I don't know. I just wanted to get rid of these foul beasts. They raided Marion and killed everybody.
There's like one thing that you haven't tried that's so fucking obvious.
I don't want to put the medallion on the thing.
No, that's not the obvious thing.
We don't do obvious.
Should we just burn the place down?
I'm on board with burning it down.
All right. Let's burn it down.
Yeah, okay. You can burn it down.
Should we not
use control
try
flames
to do anything else? And I'm just like walking out of the building. Just, I don't know if this is wise.
We got to bury this fucking thing, don't we? I mean, did you guys already play? I mean, he goes in, Flint goes in, looks at it, tries pissing on it.
Yeah, so it all moves away, like the ink just washes away, and outside Venra, because you're now outside, it's immediate. As soon as some form of liquid touches the symbol, light appears in the sky. The medallion stops glowing, it stops, like, feeling heat. Meanwhile, Drake is burning down the barn.
All the food in it.
Who is this creature of magic? And I just like run in and look, and I just see you like Flint with his hands down, and I'm just like, oh my god! And I run back out.
Well, that felt good.
Sir, I have heard stories of men with magical members in their pants, but I do not think that was necessary. I mean, well done, but oh my god.
Well, they called me the savior for a reason.
They called you member savior.
I'm the savior. We all are.
Are you still burning down the barn, by the way? Because you're inside it at the moment.
I start heading out. Cliff follows.
I just avoid looking at Flint. I just try to avoid him as like stay away.
Did you say anything you like, sweetie?
No, I didn't. I just
Um,
All right, this is gonna get weird.
Anyway, carrying on. So basically, yeah, as soon as liquid touched the symbol, it kind of like dissipated the magic spell that was emanating from the area. You start to notice the crops in the background that had been very kind of blackened. The blight starts burning off as well. The entire area brightens up. In the distance as well, the decking has kind of burnt out. So that's kind of like turned to ash, and the decking has kind of like burned all the way out. And that leaves the rest of the house just kind of standing there, with the barn burning in the background.
It's our trademark now.
Mm-hmm.
Did we ever find the owners? I go over to the windmill and I crack the door open and take a look inside.
Yeah, so in the windmill there is probably some more flour or grain or something, and there's like there's a mill that's working in the center, and it's powdering down all sorts of stuff. But yeah, there's no one inside.
All right, then. We never found the owners? I said, I think I checked most of the house.
But she wanted a shipment, didn't she? What she sent us down here for? Just information, wasn't it? Find out what happened.
She wanted to know what happened to the owners, yeah.
Okay.
I'd say there was lots of blood in the bedrooms. There's a good chance these fuckers killed them and ate them. They are orcs.
Most likely.
Ghastly creatures.
Fucking orcs are dirty bastards, they are.
So these tracks on the floor here, there is markings that go out in this way, in that direction. They look very fresh.
In what direction?
In that direction, down that way, yeah.
Down to the south.
Down to the south, yeah. They look very fresh.
What's this building here?
Which building? That's the windmill.
You can tell because there's big blades here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Was that
I had to like move my character a little bit to see them.
Yeah, so that's the windmill that's kind of standing.
Oh. That's weird, because I can see them without... Did he open... Oh, it's because Cliff is there, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
Oh. That's true.
All right. Should we get back to town, or should we follow these tracks?
I think we should follow these tracks. What if there's more of those heathens about?
Is there any horses or...
There's no horses, no.
No. So what was pulling these carts? Was it just the orcs?
Potentially. They are kind of like... They're not big enough for horse-drawn carts. They're like kind of got manual sticks. So you lift them up. They're single wheel, like only 2 wheels on them with like some stubs. down in the...
Hey, barbarian, go grab one of those cots.
Yep, so he picks up one of them and, yep.
All right, let's follow the tracks.
Sure, so what we'll do... So you kind of follow them down, and it's heading away from... it's heading away from the barn and the windmill. And it actually... You end up following it for a while. You're heading into the forest mount, and you join up with the Grail Trail. You kind of went off the Grail Trail, which is like the big main path that goes all the way down to Mercia. And now you've joined back up onto it. And you end up in, like, this takes a couple of hours, right? If you still follow it. You follow these tracks into a forest hedgerow. So you then... it's starting to get nighttime by the time you've done this. This takes all day. You've been following these tracks because you did all this in the morning. And the night is kind of resting. And again, these tracks just go deeper into the forest. They go off the Grail Trail and deeper in. And in the distance, you can see a light. Quite a big light, a big camp where a big part of the forest has kind of been cut down. I would like you all to roll stealth checks, please. Or one group stealth check. So someone needs to roll it for me, not Jen. So I'll take the 19. So yeah, you're, as a party, you're fairly confident that you've been able to hide into the bushes, and you can kind of see that it's going up to a very big kind of compound that has these spiked wooden panels. You're about, I would say, probably about 300 feet away from the compound itself. And you're on its approach. So I'll kind of... It's now nighttime, so I'll give you a choice of what you want to do.
I'd say we stay back a little bit, maybe rest and watch the camp for a little bit.
So you want to hide your camp?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We want to be far enough away that we're not clear. We're not going to have a big bonfire or anything.
Sure. Yeah,
Unless
so
the party
you...
disagrees.
That sounds fine to me.
Okay, so I'm going to move you guys onto the map here. From what direction you're approaching? So the path, the tracks are coming up from the... it's coming up from the south, heading north now. What kind of direction do you want to take your camp from? Are you going to encircle the camp and find another hedgerow or something, like somewhere hidden? As you head up towards the north, the trees have all been like kind of felled and cut down. So there's
a hill where we can overlook?
There's no hill, no, but there is quite a lot of like shrubbery around, like forestry around the camp. It's just the entrance is very clearly visible. You can also see a watchtower that is quite high, quite tall, about 40 feet tall, that would be able to see you if you carried on down the path. In fact, let me move you over to this, and I'll kind of show you what you can see without showing the stream. So that's kind of what you can see. I don't know how much of this. So you can see like this spiked area around there. So if you want to place yourselves around the map, wherever you want to be, you can move freely, but you're like 100 feet away. So you're not on the map at the moment. So if you're like down to the north, you can be in that wooded area.
I think
you could
should kind of circle around to the east side and camp out in that northeast, kind of where Drake is out.
Okay.
There's no watchtowers on that side.
Sure.
That we can see.
No. There's only the 3 watchtowers, so 2 of them are outside of the camp. One of them is attached to the walls. The one attached to the walls is a lot bigger, so you can probably see the top of that because it goes very high.
There's 2 Venras in here. That's crazy.
Oh, there is 2 Venras.
There is?
Not anymore.
Gone.
Weird.
Okay, yeah, so that's what we'll do. Okay, yeah, so you kind of like camp out. Are you gonna take a rest here, or are you doing things through the night?
I think.
Did we already rest, though?
Well, no, it's been all day. So
it's been all day now.
We burnt the barn down.
I will give you a retrospective short rest on your travels if you wanted to take a short rest, but you haven't taken a long rest yet.
I think a long rest would be good.
Wait. I'll take first watch.
Should we do it in pairs, or?
There's not enough of us to do it in pairs and get enough rest.
Right, okay. I'll take the last watch then.
You're muted, discount.
I thought you liked to sleep in.
Like the last, I'm going to go to bed now, and then wake up with the sun.
Okay.
That's my plan.
Okay. I'm sure last time you said you liked to sleep in, but I was going to suggest you take the first watch.
He said that he wanted to take the first watch.
Yeah, I don't always trust him.
Cliff speaks up. I'll take the first watch.
That's all right. I got it. I got it. I can watch all night long.
Well, the last time he did watch, he did save us, so maybe it's a good thing he takes the first watch. Although I do suggest you actually get some rest now, dear, because you have been up quite a bit. You need some sleep. Do you need like a tea? Are you having trouble sleeping?
No, I sleep just fine.
You didn't sleep at all last night.
Well, I don't always need sleep.
I don't think that's how that works. Drake, dear, I don't know him very well. Should he take first watch?
He's got a bit of a split personality, and his other personality is, well, quite a split. I would suggest if he takes first watch, somebody else watches him.
What?
Just generally.
Right. Well, I don't think it would be me. I think he'd trick me into something. And I don't think it should be our special friend. So does that leave you, Dre? Can you watch him?
Okay, I'll take first watch.
That's all of you that's volunteered for first watch now.
Cliff's like, I'll take second watch.
Right. So, okay. I'm just gonna go to sleep. Wake me up when you need me.
So Drake and Flint are staying awake. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Sure. So roll me perception checks.
Well, first off, hold on. I'm gonna go and have a look through the forest for some small critters, and I'm going to befriend them.
Okay. Roll me a perception check to find a creature.
Okay.
Yeah, you probably spot a squirrel scurrying in the background. It's dark though, so you can't quite see it. You're not quite sure.
Okay. Well, I'll use animal friendship on the squirrel, befriend it, and I'll get the squirrel.
By the way, you can now turn into a squirrel as well. I will get you a squirrel thing.
Okay.
Okay, so what are you doing with the squirrel?
So if the beast intended will attack the spell failed otherwise, the beast must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be charmed by you for the spell's duration, which is 24 hours.
It failed, by the way, so it's charmed.
Okay. Yeah, so I have an animal companion. So then I can think I've got speak with animals. So I think I can use that as well to instruct it. Speak with animals, yeah. Verbally communicate. How long does that last? That's 10 minutes. Okay. Well, I can have the so I'm going to instruct the animal to keep an eye on the halfling, the short one, and then see about getting some kip.
Yep, it listens and it's right there. It's just watching.
Oh, yeah, that's me for the minute. I'll get some rest now.
Sure.
All right, so it's my watch.
It's your watch, Flint. What do you want to do? So, perception check first.
I did. I got a 17 earlier there.
17, yeah, sure. So during the 2 hours that you're awake, there is very little movement from the outpost. You do notice one thing, though. There is movement towards the rear over here. You see flickerings and movement, but you're not quite sure what is happening.
I am going to go and investigate, and I'm going to do a horrible job of hiding.
Yeah, so as soon as you come closer, so actually let me move this stream over to this view so they can kind of see what's going on. So as soon as you get within 60 feet of the piked reasoning, you're aware that you can be seen, especially by the watchtower over here. Like, you're in direct view. If you can see everything that's happening inside that watchtower, and they can see you. The being inside there, it's another orc. He's fast asleep. So even though you're aware that if he looked out at you right now, you'd be seen, he's fast asleep.
So can I see what's going on here now?
Over there, the movement has ended, but there is a bush of some kind here.
Hmm. I am going to just hold off. I'm going to go back to the camp.
Sure, as you go, you probably step on some twigs and, make a lot more noise, but the orc that is in the watchtower does not wake.
I am going to see if I notice a squirrel following me.
Yep, a squirrel was following you the entire time.
I look at the squirrel and I cast.
You see within range. You construct or an undead is immune to effect. Wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
He makes the save.
Oh.
But he is no longer friendly to
Correct.
Draic.
Yeah, correct. The speak with animals spell has broken.
The animal friendship.
Animal friendship. Yep, yeah.
Yeah, so the speaking would be in the morning.
It scurries up one of the trees.
Now that I'm alone, I am going to kind of just scour around looking and seeing if I can see anything else kind of around. I'm going to stay in the forest line, quite trying to stay well hidden or as best hidden as I can.
So I'm still going to keep that stealth roll of 4. So whenever you're moving around in the forest, because it's kind of still the same kind of thing that you're doing, you're making a lot of noise, you're aware you're making a lot of noise. There is another guard tower down here who will be in range. There is a being inside that guard tower. You can't quite make out what it's doing, but it's definitely there.
Is there movement? Is there like the light moving at all or anything in there?
There is light coming from that tower, yes. It's flickering. It's a flickering light. It's like a flame or a candle.
Okay. I'm going to head back to camp. I'm going to spend the rest of the time actually doing watch, and then I will wake up Cliff second.
Sure. So Cliff wakes up. If you roll his perception check.
Okay. Roll 1d20 plus 3. Go 15.
So yeah, it's a pretty dark night. Nothing really happens from the orc kind of encampment, the banditry encampment. It's very still. And that ends his watch. He wakes up Venra.
Okay.
It's still pitch black outside Venra. And he says,
Okay.
I'm going back to sleep.
Have a good rest, darling. And it's perception?
Yep. Again, there's not much movement happening from the camp. You can see flicker and flame from the 3 towers. 2 of the towers that you can see. The other one's kind of hidden behind the camp there. And that ends your part of the watch. It's just about to... The sun is still raising there, Venra, and you are feeling slightly groggy. Like you've not had enough sleep. You can feel it.
I'm so tired. Could I just wake them? Do you think they'll be mad at me, Sulu?
You can probably sense that you haven't quite finished sleeping yourself, and if you wake all of them, they probably haven't had enough sleep. You'd be intuitive enough to know that.
Oh, I know. I was just going to wake them for the sake of waking. I will just try to stay up and meditate, go into like a meditative form and prayer. Semi get rest, but not.
So at the moment you've only had 4 hours sleep because the dwarf woke you up too early. So you don't get, if you don't have another 2 hours sleep, then you're not going to complete your long rest.
Okay. I'm going to wake the dwarf and be like, "Hey, you. Did you the sun should be up by now. I don't think I got my full rest. You need to finish your watch. You stay up."
I want to stay up.
Yeah, I don't care if you want to stay up. I'm tired.
I want to go to school.
And I start jostling him.
What? Huh? Mom, I want to go to school.
I am not your mother. Wake up so I can go back to sleep.
Do you start hitting him? Because that's it.
Does Drake hear this, bearing in mind that Drake's had the most rest around?
Yeah. Drake naturally would be waking up about now.
I'll wake up and I'll offer to take the watch then, since I'm the one that's had all the sleep, and should be well rested, I think.
I'm going back to sleep.
Yeah, Drake. So roll me a perception check then for your roll. Oh, was that
20? Oh no, that was
that was
50.
to see if I heard the disturbance.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. The 15 was that you heard the disturbance. The 21 is your perception check. So I'll be kind. So you see the camp. You are starting to, as the sun rises, you start to see movement from the camp again. There is particularly quite a lot of movement in the watchtowers, and you're also, every so often you see heads bobbing past the spiked tops, which are like 15 meters tall, and you can see heads there. So there's obviously some form of platform where people are standing on and walking along now. People are waking up.
Okay. Well, I will, if they're not particularly searching in this area, there's no activity that's not guard
They're not
towerish,
searching in your area yet, no.
I will just wait it out and just keep an eye on, make sure nobody's coming this way.
Also, your squirrel is nowhere near.
Yeah, no, that's fine, that's noted. But if nothing untoward is happening, I will sit and watch. Let everybody get their rest.
Sure. So that ends the long rest, so you can all take a long rest then. And you can all start naturally waking up again.
Oh, bloody hell, not again!
What, not again?
The fucking warlock took control!
What?
Oh. The last fucking 2 days. The last 2 days, I wasn't in control.
You mean your split personality took over?
Oh, the warlock, he took over. He was fucking with you.
That explains why he showed himself to me, because I know you would never do such a thing.
Flint looks a little confused, like he knows what she's talking about, and he's like, yeah, absolutely. Let's try this here.
What's your passive perception? Is it 14?
Perception is wisdom.
Your passive perception should be separate. I think yours is 14.
is again?
It should be on the character sheet. I think it's 14, so I think you know he's lying. Let me have a look for you. Or he's like being deceitful of some kind. Where is passive perception? Yeah, 14. Yeah. Yours is 14, Venra.
Where do you see that?
It is underneath your saving throws. It says passive perception.
I didn't scroll. I didn't scroll long far enough. Yeah. Cool. Thank you.
So yeah, he's not outright lying, but he's not. You can tell that it was like how I said. Yeah, I would never show myself to you.
I know you're a gentleman. I know it. And she's just trying to like convince herself at this point that you would never, ever show your ween.
He does pull out some copper and silver, and throws 10 copper down and 10 silver down, and says, "I think this is what he took from the house. Split it amongst yourselves."
Cliff doesn't take any of it because I can't be bothered to add it to his character sheet.
So then,
split it 3 ways.
Drake get 5 each.
Mm-hmm.
5 copper and 5 silver.
Yep.
Drake, you have like all of Plum's money, or Flint does, right?
No, her whole pack turned to ash.
Disintegrated.
Yeah,
nothing.
There was nothing left.
Body? How dare you?
I did. I took your whole fucking body. Remember?
All of your belongings turned to ash when you turned to ash.
Everything turned to ash on you,
including the dagger that you never used.
I know. I was saving it for a good moment, and it never came. Okay.
So what are we doing?
Well, I'm not really sure. We were supposed to just check on the shipments, and we solved that. And now
did we though?
Well, everything's running again. They can come back and do that.
Exactly. These guys can come back and set their operation up again.
I suppose that's right.
Aren't we supposed to be the heroes here?
So much death.
I'm
just supposed to assist you.
Perfect. So be a good girl. Sit in the back. Let's do this.
Okay.
Fuck, Flint just became a real dick.
Well, to be fair, you're pretty much only nice to Plum. And sometimes Drake.
Yeah.
Because I am a human, so.
Dirty fucking humans.
Right, so what are you doing? How? What's the plan of action?
I have no idea.
I'm not really stealthy.
Be able to help with that.
I climb a tree to see if I can get high enough to look into some of the fortress.
So I'm assuming this is stealthily, right? You don't want to be seen.
I want to try to do it stealthily and acrobatics.
Okay, cool. So you get up to the top of one of the taller trees, and you're able to do that quite well. And you can actually see into. For some reason, it didn't reveal what I wanted it to reveal. So you can see into there, which reveals loads. Basically, there's a building here, a wooden building that's looking down there. You can kind of see the corner of it. You can also see some more building work kind of over here. But you can't see what's past either side. You
can I get a look at how many guys or how many people are walking around in there, or if there is any?
From where you can see, there's nobody walking around at the moment.
Just the guards.
Just that guard up there, yeah, and that guard. And there's also another one in the far-reaching. There's like another tower you can see. So you see 3 guards there. As you're doing that, though, there is someone that is walking up some ladders and onto the top. And he's kind of like following a path round here, kind of thing. So you can see him, and he's kind of like patrolling, going round.
Round, round, get around. He gets around.
And then he goes out of sight, and you can't see him again.
All right. I climb down the tree, and I report back to the party that I see couple buildings inside the fort. Obviously, the 3 guards in a guard tower, and I only noticed one other guard doing patrols around the fortress. Or the
Could
fort.
we set up some kind of diversion? Doesn't he like to set fires?
How tall is the barricade around the place?
How tall? About 15 feet. It's made of wooden pikes.
Okay. I
Exactly.
Wooden
so maybe
spikes.
We should set something ablaze and then sneak around on the other side.
I'm not going to be able to do that today, I'm afraid.
Oh.
But I can do some other things. So we can
Does it
make
require all your clothing?
I am going to head down. Let's see if I gotta do another stealth. I am not going to do this well.
So as soon as you start tapping out, you realize that you've been spotted. And this guard there, he says, "Hey, who's that? There's someone approaching!" And shouts in the distance. And I would like you all to roll initiative. Okay, now roll it.
Oh.
I'm going to do Cliff. But his initiative is 2 less than that. All right, so he's at a 6.
Change that.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay, this is going to take me a while, so bear with me. You guys only have to roll it once. I have to roll it like 50 million times.
Oh.
Well, it's also bad news for you because this is a much bigger camp. So, at least I think it is, anyway. Although you guys took down the others fairly easily. So maybe you'll be fine with this. Then this guy. And this guy. Okay. Yeah, so it is actually the guy on the far tower here that moves first. As soon as he hears the alert, he jumps down from the tower and runs across to there and actually gets to move to there. As an action, he throws a javelin, and I think this is with disadvantage here because of the distance. Oh yeah, definitely disadvantage. Towards you, Flint, and it just goes sailing over your head, kind of thing. It goes quite far. It lands down range, somewhere down over here, over your head. That's now your turn.
I am going to cast what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Stinky Cloud right here at the door, I think, towards the front door.
Sure.
I'm going to have to move first. All right, so I'm going to move first. I'm going to move over to here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to cast Stinking Cloud on this door.
Sure. So 20-foot radius. So we'll make this manky green.
Oops, hold on, that wasn't right.
Something like that, right? I guess it's bigger than that.
Here, let me show you how to do that.
Fine.
We're going to do a circle. And it's going to be center.
That's way better. Do that.
There. Oh, I gotta made it linger. Sorry.
Why can I not? I can't delete that. Fine, whatever.
There you go.
Yeah, perfect. So if it's centered on the door, it needs to be centered here.
Okay.
And does it go through walls? I don't think it does, right? But it does spread around the corners. So it's not
around corners.
Yeah, so it's not inside here, but it does kind of go over the top. Because it goes up and then over the top, so it's on this path up at the top here.
Yep.
But it's not inside there.
Yet.
You can't see him, by the way.
Can't see who.
Exactly. Okay. Is that your turn?
That would be my turn, yeah.
Sure. You hear movement from inside the camp. You can hear people gathering things and doing stuff. There you go. Now you can't see him. Yeah, you see. You don't see anything, but yeah, things happen on that turn. So it is now Venra, your turn.
All right. I am going to cast this. And well, I don't know if I can. So how this works is that a 15-foot radius of, since I'm a good character, it's going to be like light fairies and stuff around me. And it's like a 15-foot radius, and
so I will say that you're still like 100 feet away. You're still in the camp, right? You can see all this movement. Yeah. You've noticed that Flint is kind of...
well, I'm assuming we heard the alarm if that dude over there heard the alarm.
You would have heard the alarm, yes.
Yeah. So, and I can say which creatures are allowed to enter this radius. So, obviously, Draic and Dwarf are okay. But when they enter, you have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And I will try to remember that. I don't... Can you, like, tie a circle to me? I don't know if that's possible.
I might be able to. Yes, I think I know how. Bear with me one sec. I should be able to make an aurora around you. So what is the radius? 15?
15.
What color would you prefer it?
Do you really have to ask that?
Purple. Purple. Purple.
Thank you, Kath.
There you go. There's your aurora.
I don't see it.
You don't see it?
I don't see it, but she sees it, so.
There you go. You should be able to see it now. Everyone should be able to see it.
Cool.
Oh.
And then
It's 10 minutes.
I'm going to move out just about here, and
so you probably can't move that far. You've only got 30 feet of movement. I put you on the map. So you're probably at the edge of the map here. So you're probably there. So even with your movement, like the camp was 100 feet away. The map starts 50 feet away, if that makes sense. So.
Well, move me then out.
Yeah. So you would still be back here, but away from the camp. So Drake and Cliff are 30 feet away from you, I guess.
We let him go that far away from us?
Yeah.
By himself?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what happened.
Flint's crazy.
Yep. So now it is the archer's turn. He's going to fire a longbow at you, Flint. He does have advantage from up here.
It's a high ground.
But misses.
Misses both. That's his first one, if he has more than one attack, but yeah.
No, he's only got one attack. So that's that. It's a longbow attack. That's it. He missed. Drake, it's your turn. You're 100 feet away from the perimeter.
I'll double move. Get a little bit closer.
So that probably moves you to about here.
Yeah, I'll come across the top a bit though.
Mm-hmm.
But it's obviously sticking to the woods, sticking out of sight where possible. But yeah, I'll double move.
You're trying to stay out of sight, so roll me a stealth check, please.
Sure.
Yeah, you're very visible.
Yeah, but he should have cover at least, or at least half cover.
Yeah, half cover. That's correct. He does. Okay. Is there anything else?
No, that's it. It's double move. So not much else I can do at the minute.
Okay, bear with me one sec then. Flint, you hear calls happening from inside the piked area. There's shouting, there's screaming, there's all sorts going on. And that is now... Yep, it's now Cliff's turn. Okay, cool.
So Cliff's going to do the double run. Whoops.
That's fine.
Double run, so he's going to dash, and he's probably going to get up precisely.
So he would probably be able to get to here because he's got 35 speed, right?
Well, he's going to head down closer to this way because he's going to see Flint and head down that way.
Yeah, sure. Yep. That's the end of his turn. The archer right in front of you, Flint. So down here. What's his distance? 120? Perfect. Yeah, he's gonna fire his longbow at you with advantage. 16. Does 16 hit?
Mm-hmm.
7 piercing, please.
Okay.
That is the end of that turn. So now this guy sees Drake.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta do a constitution check.
Oh, yeah, for the fog.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's concentration.
I'd say I'm good.
Yep, you're good. That's fine. It stays up. So this guy here, he moves a little bit closer, pulls out another javelin and launches it towards you, Drake. You do get plus... is it +3?
He's outside of the protection now, isn't he?
To the AC? No, I meant because he's kind of like... He's half covered. Half of him
half covered is 2, I think.
+2. Okay.
Yeah.
So it is the... so he's going to throw a javelin at you. He doesn't have advantage from here, by the way. So it's just a normal javelin throw. Actually, this is still... what is his distance on you? Yeah, no, this is actually with disadvantage. So we'll take the 10.
That's a miss.
Yep. He's running out of javelins. Flint, your turn. So you've got 2 archers aiming at you.
Flint's gonna move into the forest a little bit, get some cover.
Sure.
And then he's gonna look at the guy in the guard tower.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna do vicious mockery.
Wisdom save. 9. Yep, so he takes the full 4 damage.
And he has disadvantage on his next attack.
Which will balance out if he's attacking with his longbow. So what was that? That was 4 damage. Perfect.
That's my turn.
That's the end of your turn. So Venra, it's your turn. So you've seen Drake and Cliff run past you.
I will double dash to move up with them.
Sure. Yeah. So a double dash could probably put you like here, kind of thing, or here.
Sounds good.
Anywhere?
Yeah. I want to stick with them.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So you're in between them then, from where they are.
Exactly.
Everyone is very much being seen though, because your light is illuminating everything up. So, the archer above you is going to fire his longbow in your direction. He does have disadvantage, but he has advantage from the height, so it's just a normal roll. 11 misses. And that is the end of his turn. Drake, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm going to...
You can see this guy here. So.
Yep, I'm going to conjure a magic weapon in my hand using Flame Blade. And then I'm going to move up to the wall, basically at the bottom there.
Roll me... So as soon as you come to the wall, if you could roll me a... where is it? Is it number 4? Roll me a DC 14. It's Dex saving throw. Sorry, Dex saving throw. It's DC 14.
What am I
You've just triggered a trap.
Okay.
So you're taking 3d6 piercing damage, please.
Okay.
Crossbow bolts have just sprung from the walls and hit you.
Okay. Do you want me to roll for damage or?
Yeah, please. I can't be bothered. Roll your own damage. Perfect. Thank you.
Twice now. That's 15.
You can carry on.
Well, I've cast and I've moved, so that's me.
Well, that flame blade is a bonus action. You can attack.
Oh, it is a bonus action. Yeah, but the thing is, I need to cast a spell for the next one anyway. So even so, that's
Well, you've got an action, so
well, I have, but I can't reach anything to do anything with it, and I need to cast a spell to do my next action, but I can't cast two spells in the same turn.
okay. I mean, you could. Okay, fair enough. You can attack the wall, I guess. That's the end of your turn, then. Yeah. Okay. That all happens. Cliff's turn. He's just seen Drake get hit by a spray of crossbolts as he approached the wall. And muted.
I wasn't saying anything important anyway. So he's gonna. What are the javelin ranges?
30 feet, which is why this guy had disadvantage on all of his rolls, because you're outside of the 30 feet.
Oh, fuck, I can't measure.
It's 30 feet or 120 feet. So 120
Can
feet with
somebody
disadvantage.
Drag 1/3 or 30 feet from him for me.
Sure.
The
So
guy up top there.
that's your normal. That's your normal attack. Everything else is disadvantage, like kind of all the way to there. You could probably try
towards
for him.
Cliff.
Yeah.
So if I come up here, okay, so I'm within range then.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna throw a javelin at him.
Sure.
D20 plus 6. 13.
Does the aura give any bonus to this? I've forgotten what it does already. What does the aura do?
It's against enemies and nothing against us.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
Yep, okay. 13. Does that hit? Makes it, breaks it. Roll me damage.
Okay, what is the javelin damage? D6 plus 3.
Yeah.
4.
Yeah, I mean, that looks like it's hit him pretty well, but
I just
probably
gave
got
him
into
another
his
javelin,
shoulder
so-
kind of things.
Well, he's got one more javelin now.
Yep. Gave him a javelin. The archer over in the far corner down here. He again launches an arrow in your direction with his longbow flint. He does have advantage. 18. Bear in mind you've got your plus whatever for the covered.
Yes, he hits.
Okay. 8 piercing damage.
Okay.
That happens. That happens.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, so this guy, he pulls at the javelin that is now in his arm, and the spearhead breaks off and makes Cliff's javelin kind of crumbled to the ground kind of thing. So it is now useless. Please mark that in his character sheet that he's lost a javelin.
Now have 2 javelins. Yeah.
Yeah. He does have another javelin that he's going to throw at Cliff in retaliation. As a normal roll. Oh!
He hits.
That's
6.
Yep. 6. Split full average, so 6 piercing damage for Cliff. Did he rage?
No.
No. Okay. That's the end of that orc's turn. Flint, it's now your turn, so you're being kind of attacked from 2 sides by archers.
Okay. I am going to look at the one that's closest to me. And asking me questions that I'm not ready to answer. Let's go with. Hold on. I gotta look at this now. I'm not ready now. Okay.
Yeah, wisdom saving throw. This should be a slam dunk, I think. Because the wisdom of these orcs are pretty low.
Yep.
Take double damage, I think, from that. So, yeah, how do you want him to...
He's just going to scream in agony at these whispers and these horrible sounds in his head, and he's going to drop his longbow down the side of the tower.
Yeah, sure. Well, he just falls to the side, and his longbow falls next to him. He falls off and plummets to his death, dying before he even hits the ground.
I am then going to
down.
Run up to him and can I pick up his longbow?
No, it would take an action to pick up the longbow.
Okay. I don't think I have proficiency on it anyway. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I want to run and I'm going to hide on the other side of the guard tower.
Yeah, so there is ladders that go up 15 feet, but if you've used your speed, you can't climb that just yet.
Yeah, I'm not going to climb. I'm going to take full cover behind the the guard tower.
That would definitely be full cover. So, yeah, you're no longer seen by the archer. Okay, yep, that's fine. There's more movement and noises from inside the camp. You can hear yelling and screaming. Venra, your turn.
How tall is the thing?
The wall is 15 feet tall. The guard towers go up. The biggest one is about 50 feet. That goes up 50 feet. The 2 smaller ones go up about 35 feet high.
Would you say that my sphere of like spirits hit this dude if I move up?
How does that
it's like all
work?
flying around me.
Yes, I'm gonna say yes. As long as you're right next to the wall, then yes. But if you are here, no.
Like right there.
No. You in order for it to go all the way up to the top, you'd have to be right next to the wall.
Okay, I'm just gonna hang. And do. Is Drake looking bad? I know that he took some damage.
He's looking rough.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty bad.
All right. Let me do this as a bonus action. At level 2. So is that like... I don't know how they're breaking it up.
What do you mean?
Is it 8 plus 3 healing or just 8 healing?
I don't know.
What
level did you roll it at?
8 is your normal, and then 3 is the bonus. So it's 11 total.
Yeah, it's 11 total because you used it second level or higher, so you roll it an extra 1d4.
Okay. So you can take 11 healing, and that's a bonus action. And then I will Sacred Flame.
Yeah, that's 15 dex. Yep, all 10 hit. He's not looking good. He's dead, so Drake, it's your turn.
Okay, well, I'll cast Jump on myself.
So, just so you're aware, you probably all could climb this if you wanted. You can use your movement speed to climb up the pikes. It's just at the top, it's a bit hazardous. Like trying to climb over like barbed wire or something, it would be dangerous, but you can do it. But if you want to jump, you can jump.
Yep, so I'll cast Jump on myself, and then I'll just basically jump the whole thing in one.
What is your jump distance as a human?
10 feet, I think.
Yeah.
Like 50 triples.
Yeah, so you can make it up the top easy. Yeah, sure.
If it's 5, then even that's triple, that's 15, so I could presumably just like
hop,
do this.
Jump up and hop over. Yeah, sure.
One way or another, I'm assuming that works.
Mm-hmm.
Well, seeing as the guy's dead, I'll move the rest of my distance.
He's no, this guy's not dead. He's not looking good, but he's not dead.
I'll still move down this way a little bit.
Okay, so as you get up there, you can see some more beings inside the camp. So you can see the other side of the camp now. So you've got basically a building here, very similar to what Flint described. And there is one other orc that you can see. And you can just like see the glimmer of him, and he's rushing around towards your direction here. I don't know if you can actually see that, actually.
Because I can't see anything.
No, you can't actually see him. Never mind, you can't see him then at all. Flint will be able to see him, but you can't.
Okay, I can see one orc above me, that's it. On my screen.
There you go. Can you see him now? He's like just round this corner.
Not yet. That's fine. That's fine.
Okay. Oh, I guess the light has not quite worked out. Never mind then. But anyway, yeah, there's basically a building to your right as you're heading south. North. Yeah, south.
Okay. Yeah, that's it for me for the minute. I can't do much else just yet.
That cloud's still there, isn't it?
Yes, for a minute.
Yep. Okay.
Are they just sitting there watching it, hoping it will dissipate? There's a reason I casted it there.
I know there's a reason that you cast it there. But there's something else that's going on that you can't see, so...
No.
Venra, you see something emerge from this bush dead ahead in front of you. You see a being emerge.
Can I tell what kind of being?
Oh yeah, it's not a nice looking being. Let me just move. What? Why did that not? Hello? Token layer.
Hi.
Thank you. There we go. He is not looking very pleased and has a javelin in hand. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, okay. No, that's fine. Yeah, and he launches the javelin at you, Venra, with disadvantage. I should have rolled that with disadvantage, so it's actually the 21. You take 5 piercing damage.
Okie dokie.
Then, from around this corner here, you see a being just below you, this orc. And he starts climbing up the pikes and gets onto your level. That's the end. Oh, no, he's got a bonus. He now aggressively rushes towards you and attacks you with a scimitar, I believe. Oh, no, it's not. It's a great axe he attacks you with. 18. And does 6 slashing damage. Nothing happens here. Cliff's turn. So Cliff, I presume, is going to see the person that has appeared from that. I presume, Kath, you want him to charge down this guy?
No.
No? Okay. What does Cliff do?
Cliff's going to climb up here and hit this guy. He broke his fucking favorite javelin.
Okay, yeah. Attack
Makes sense.
Roll me an attack roll.
He's going to rage first.
Mm-hmm.
Then he's going to Warhammer, which is roll D20 plus 6. 23 would almost guaranteed to hit.
That does hit, yes.
D10 plus 5. 15.
Yep.
He really got pissed off that he destroyed his favorite
Literally, with the Warhammer, decapitates him. And the orc falls down dead.
That's it.
That's the end of his turn, sure. So it is the archer's turn, who's just gonna hold an action. That one will do that. And this one is dead. Flint's turn. He stood up as soon as he realized that there was like 5 people that were waiting, and now we're waiting on him. Dude. We'll just kind of awkwardly wait. we're just awkwardly waiting for you there.
I had to pee. I heard. Thought I had time. There was a bunch of guys in between.
No, they're all doing different things.
Right. So at this point, I am going to cast. Let's do it better. Cure wounds on myself. Wow.
8.
Yeah. 5, 6, 7, 8.
What was that? 12.
Just a 12.
Just a random 12 from Jay.
That's I've got a spare weapon, but I don't have a corresponding attack.
10, 15, 20, 25. And then I'm going to run to the fence there.
Where exactly are you going
Traps.
Right. Oh, hold on. I want to run to this side here. Wait, no, Cliff jumped up without traps. Is there traps everywhere?
Well, he went.
Well, that one's the bit that was already triggered. So
yeah.
So he is going to try to. He's still got a block. He's still blocked from this guy. This guy can't steal.
Yeah, no, he can't. He can't see. Yeah, absolutely.
So he's going to stay there, and then he's going to head up towards. Kind of beeline it somewhat for the Venra and the rest of the party.
Sure. Okay, that's the end of your turn then. Yeah, okay. That is... Just bear with me, Venra. Yeah, okay. Venra, it's your turn.
Okay. Do I have room to get up there?
Yeah, I would say you'd be able to get up and then be next to Cliff.
Okay, I'm just gonna go right here. And then I'm going to Sacred Flame.
With this, wait, with who you attacking?
The guy that's right in front of Drake.
Sure. Dex saving. Yep, sure. So he takes 3 radiant damage. Doesn't really look like it's scratched him. Drake, it's your turn.
Wow, hit him with a flaming blade.
Yeah, sure. So
it's 13.
Makes it, breaks it. So roll me the damage, please.
Why is that not rolling? Sure.
Yeah, the click thing doesn't work with Roll20 anymore. You have to do it from either the character sheet or just roll it manually.
Yeah, it takes 10.
Yep, 10 damage. Sure, so that one does hurt, and like it singes a bit of his leather hide kind of armor that he's got on, and you know he's not too pleased with that. This guy disappears back inside the bush and disappears from sight. So he disappears from sight. Which now makes it the guy in front of you's turn. Drake, and he goes, "They're climbing the walls!" Kind of yells. So it's actually all in Orcish, so you don't know what he says. And then attacks you with the Great Axe again. 13.
13 makes it, breaks it.
Yeah. That's the Great Axe roll. 80. Oh, wait, no, sorry. I meant to roll damage. 6 slashing.
Okay. Yep, take 6 then.
And that's the end of his turn. We'll skip that one. Cliff's turn. So this is a very narrow path. You can only do 1 by 1, so you can't get past Venra without like pushing her over the edge, or pushing her to one side. But you do notice over here there is a ladder that goes down, so you can safely make it down into the camp. So yeah, I'll leave that with you, Kath.
Muted.
He is muted, correct.
So, Drake's being attacked, but there's not enough room for us to get beside each other.
Not really, no.
Okay.
Cliff was like at the back.
Yeah. So he's going to go 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 to here. And then he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30. He's going to make it to the ladder.
Yeah, sure. So as he comes around that corner, he does see a half-orc and like holding some reins of an owlbear waiting at the door. He's about 5 feet away from the door, and he's waiting, he's looking, and he's waiting for someone to come through, but he's not moving. So you can see him.
Inside the cloud?
Well, the cloud kind of goes over the top, but it doesn't go down, right? Because it doesn't travel another like 15 feet down. It was only a 20-foot radius, right? So it goes 15 feet up, it goes over the top, which is another 5 feet, and it kind of stops here, right? So it doesn't actually encroach into the perimeter. And it can't go through the walls.
Okay.
So it can't go over the barricade. So he's outside of the cloud. They can see the cloud above, but they're not inside the cloud at all. I know it looks like it is on the Roll20 map, but 3-dimensional space, you know.
Okay.
And that's the end of Animal's turn. The archer that is in that tower starts moving down from his watchtower. And makes it all the way and then moves to there. That is the end of his turn. That's that one. Flint, it's your turn. So you probably have seen the archers came down from his tower up there. Actually, maybe you wouldn't have seen that. I think you're obscured, aren't you? Oh, you're muted again, Flint.
5, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So I'm going to make it up to here.
Mm-hmm.
That's my turn.
Cool. So I will say, just so you're aware, I'm counting the pikes climbing up that as difficult terrain. So it's like it'll take 30 feet of movement speed to go up the 15 feet. Just thought I'd say that. Yeah. Just thought I'd tell you that. That you won't be able to do it in one turn. You'd have to wait.
Yes, I could.
Unless I suppose you could dash up it, but yeah. So this guy hasn't actually noticed that Cliff is there, so he's just going to hold his action. That's this one here. He's going to hold his action. Venra, it's your turn.
I am going to move up right behind, so he enters my sphere.
Mm-hmm. So what does he need to do?
He has to do a wisdom saving throw and beat 15.
Okay, 11. How much damage?
And it is 3d8 radiant damage. Yeah, 8. That ready?
Is there no plus?
No, because I can't cast it higher than a 3 right now.
Sure. Okay. So how do you want to kill him?
So my spirits just like rip through him. They just like start to surround him and just tear through him.
Sure.
Good boys.
Yep, he falls to the ground. So that's the end of your turn, I think, Venra, unless you want to...
I haven't done an action yet.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, you can do an action.
Let's see. I can't see anything, can I? Actually, I am going to do this on Drake.
Bonus action and creature within range. This is concentration, so your aura will drop.
Oh, it is?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, never mind. It's not. My bad. So I'm just going to cure wounds him instead.
Oh, thank you.
5 healing.
And that's it.
Okay. Drake, it's your turn.
Okay, I'll step over the fallen body and make my way around the outside of the fence, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
I can move around to here.
So on the other side, it is a 15-foot drop, obviously. You do see in the distance another set of ladders there. By the way, this area is where the smoke, the cloud is.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So I can still jump.
You can still jump,
So,
yeah. It's a 15-foot drop, so...
I shouldn't take damage from that?
I don't think so, no. I think you can survive a 15-foot drop without damage.
Yeah, okay. In which case, I'll hop down and start heading towards stuff over here then. So that's 30, so I guess I'll double move. Out there somewhere.
Yep. Sure. And that ends your turn. So now there is this guy first who appears right in front of Cliff. Like, he appears from this building. This is the exact same guy that was throwing javelins from over above you. And he picks up a javelin and he throws it at Cliff. I think this is with disadvantage. Potentially. Oh, no, he's got advantage on that. Yeah, no, well, not advantage, but it's fine. 5 piercing damage to Cliff. He still has rage enabled, so it's 2. He then steps back inside the building and is obscured, is under cover. That one is gone. A door opens as well from this building here, and another creature pops his head out, looks up at Cliff, and then hides back inside and doesn't make any more move. Cliff's turn.
So down the ladder, is that rough terrain or is that standard?
Down the ladder is standard. It would be if you went up the pikes, it's rough terrain, but if you go up the ladder, then it's fine.
He's going to come into this door and smack this guy that threw the javelin at him.
Sure.
I keep wanting to roll properly, but I can't. Roll D20.
So it's still 15 feet to get down the ladder, right? So 15, and then... Oh, no,
It should be. It'll just barely make it.
Yeah, it just barely makes it, yeah.
20?
Let me have a look at this guy, because this guy has different stats to everyone else. I think it hits. I would imagine it does. It does. Whoops. Accidentally hit initiative. But yeah, it does hit.
10 does not hit. All right, carry on.
12 damage. Okay. He's looking beat.
Good.
This guy is kind of out of the fight really at this point, but I am going to move him. He should have 30 feet of movement. Am I right in thinking that? Yes, he does. So he's going to go to there. You also hear a noise from inside the building now, and you just hear a...
Cliff, calm down.
that dwarf's stomach?
Probably.
Gain advantage on attack rolls until this. Okay. Yeah. He then appears out of here. Out of this door. They're like a brand new creature that's kind of appeared. And are they 30 feet? Oh, they're not. Oh, okay. Yells. We're at Cliff. He just yells, "Rah!" Trying to entice him. That's the end of his turn. Flint, your turn.
Flint's gonna make it there.
Sure. That's the end of your turn. So the guy with the owlbear. So the owlbear is chained and is attached to this guy, right? And he releases the owlbear and goes, attack, attack. He's actually saying this in common. He's the half orc. Oh, really? The owlbear just stands there and doesn't do anything. Flint, when it's next your turn, can you just remind me to reset the turn order?
Okay.
When it's your turn, Flint. The thug then moves up to here and has advantage on attack rolls and has multi-attack. So 22 and 15.
So they both hit.
Both hit, sure. That's 8 bludgeoning and 4 bludgeoning, so it's actually only a total of 6, I believe.
Okay.
Venera, it's your turn. You can hear commotion behind the building there, but you're not quite sure what it is.
Okay. If I just jump down, does that count as like more like 15 movement or?
I don't. Does falling count as speed? I don't think it does because you're not.
But for every 10 feet you fall, you take 1d6 bludgeoning damage.
Every 10 feet, is it?
Yeah, a fall from great heights is one of the most common hazards falling in face. At the end of the fall, a creature takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet it fell.
So Drake should have taken 1d6 there. I thought it was more than that. I thought it was like...
I was asking about the jump thing because I still had jump active.
Yeah,
I've still
he has
got
a jump.
active.
Oh, you still have the jump active, so that's fine. Yeah, so if you jumped down, Venera, you would take 1d6 bludgeoning then.
Okay.
And fall prone.
And fall prone, yeah.
And fall
prone.
prone.
Okay. Well, I can't get past what's his face. I don't want to go that way. Can I just? He's small. Can I just scooch him aside so I can walk?
We can move past each other. We just can't stand on top of each other.
Yeah.
Okay. And then that's 15. And that's 15, so that puts me up there. And then I'm gonna double dash it. Make me about there. Okay.
You can see that guy. So, I mean, if you wanted to attack him with a range, you can.
She just double dashed.
Double dash.
Yeah, and I don't have any bonus action-y stuff.
Okay. Well, okay. Fair enough.
Attack.
Drake then.
Okay. In which case, I'm gonna hop back up having put eyes on this owlbear, having heard the thing telling it to attack, I'm going to hop back over, jump back up the fence, and I'm going to let loose with a fireball.
Now that you've seen about owlbear, can you turn into one?
No. Its challenge rating's too high.
Yeah. Why is that not casting? Oh, level. There we go.
It would be kind of cool if you could. That would be awesome, but I think it's a bit broken.
Fireball. Fireball.
Ooh. That's at the owlbear?
Yeah, it's in the vicinity of that, so it's a area effect, so it's a 20-foot radius. Sorry, where did the handler go?
The handler disappeared up in that direction.
Okay.
Yeah, he's probably out of the 20-foot radius. Just.
Yeah.
Oh, unless you put it there where the green is. Then
yeah,
it's fine.
I mean, obviously I can't see them.
Well, there's someone else there as well that you won't be able to see. Sure. Okay, go for it.
Yeah. Okay, well that's the center of it.
And it needs to make a dexterity saving throw, yeah?
13.
Yeah, each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a dexterity saving throw.
Kath, can you roll Cliff's dexterity saving throw, please?
Oh no, Cliff is there. Can't see that.
That was the 6. Okie dokie. So Cliff needs to take 8d6 fire damage. I will make the other rolls.
Fuck you.
That was for the owlbear.
We can tell.
31. 31 was the roll.
3. Okay. So 31 damage. I believe. Yeah, so he takes. Is it half on a failed?
Half as much damage on the successful one, yeah.
Sure, so we'll say 15.
15.
No, that happens, and this one is 15. No, I can't. I can do that. That's easy. Cool. So the owlbear doesn't look very pleased, but he doesn't look hurt.
What about the guy inside the door?
You hear Cliff scream. The guy inside the door is clear, just, I think. Because he's in a building. He was just inside the radius that you put down.
Dick.
Okay.
I think I know who the true evil one in our party is.
Yeah. So this guy is going to so the orc deals an extra 1d6 damage when it hits a target with a weapon attack that has advantage on the attack roll. He doesn't have advantage. Or when the target is 5 feet of an ally of the orc that isn't incapacitated. So he does get an extra 1d6. Cool. So he's going to roll for the attack first, which is 21. So he gets this attack, and then he gets an extra 1d6. So it's 4 plus /r 1d6. So this is against... Whoops. So that is 10 slashing damage against Cliff, but that's half, yeah. He's not looking good.
Cliff is not looking good.
No, that fireball fucked him up. It is now this guy's turn, so he comes running out of the building. he's going to cast Spiritual Weapon. You create a floating spectral weapon within range that lasts for the duration. Here, I will do that. So this guy is going to cast Spiritual Weapon in front of Venra, and as a bonus action, it's a spear, will attack Venra and deal 4d7 force damage. It'll cast the spell. It can make the attack within, as a bonus action in the orc's turn. It can move the weapon up to 20 feet. Yep. So it's attacking you, Venra. So there is a sword, a weapon, a spear.
Okay.
In front of you. If I can find
damage?
this floating spear. Here. I'm going to do that. Even though it's a broken one, it's actually attacking you. Okay. I don't know if it has any hit points, this thing. I think it... Oh, it does. It does have hit points, so you can attack it.
So I took 11 damage, yeah? Or
You took 11 force damage.
okay.
That is the end of his turn. It is now Cliff's turn.
Fuckers. Well, he's going to attack this guy here.
Yep.
Does a 15 hit?
It does. Makes it, breaks it.
9 damage.
He is not looking good.
And he misses the second round.
Sure. The archer, now seeing you, Venra, will fire his weapon, his longbow, towards you. 17. I think
Does not.
it does not hit, does it? Yeah, because you're scale mail. Yeah, that's the end of his... Oh, actually, he then moves to there. And that's the end of his turn. So this guy comes out and he bellows very loud. And basically the effect is that battle cry. Each creature of the war chief's choice that is within 30 feet of it can hear it and not already affected by battle cry gain advantage on attack rolls until the start of the war chief's next turn. So that is this guy in here, this guy over here, and I believe the owlbear as well, maybe? Not quite the owlbear. The owlbear doesn't get the advantage. So those three all have advantage. He then has a spear and throws it towards you, Venra. But misses. She catches it. Yeah, no. It just kind of like sails over.
I would say I catch it if it was like a nat 1, but...
Does he get advantage on his own war cry?
Does he get advantage? No, I don't think he can choose himself. So, okay. Flint's turn.
I need to stop helping the DM.
I know, shut the fuck up.
No, he doesn't get advantage.
25 gets me to about there.
Got any AoE?
I do, but Cliff's right in the fucking middle of them. However, Cliff is almost dead anyway. He looks pretty weak, so
sacrifice, right?
Wouldn't that be hilarious? Animal comes back.
You can't kill Cliff while he's not here. That's not fair.
I know. I have spare the dime. Fine, he'll be fine as long as I make it.
I can knock him.
You could.
Yeah, fuck it.
I can definitely kill him.
Don't forget to reset. Don't forget to reset after this.
Oh yeah, I need to reset now, but yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. All right. Can someone measure from me to the war chief?
From you to the war chief would be 43 feet. I don't know if you can see the war chief. Flint might not be able to see him, but you can see that guy. This guy is not the war chief. This guy is the war chief here.
Right. I forgot I can see what Cliff can see on my screen. How long is that 10-foot radius? Then hold on, I think this is actually expired now. I think we've done 10 rounds.
I would say it's still active.
Is it?
Yeah. I can't delete my freaking marks. That's the really annoying thing. So
we don't see them.
Oh, do you not?
No.
The stream does.
I don't see any of your marks.
Over here?
Nope, nothing.
I see it.
Huh.
Oh, it's probably because I'm not in view of any of them.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Just highlight them. Highlight them. Like, drag over.
I've tried that. Oh, wait. I got one. The problem is that I also get the frickin' owlbear, right? So I need to move the owlbear out of the way. There we go. Cool. All right, sorted.
So if I place it, I should be able to see right about here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Shatter.
Shatter. Sure. Yeah. Cool. Must make a Constitution. Is it Constitution?
Constitution.
Okay, so I should make this. Fucking god damn it! I've got +4 for the war chief, and you.
And then the other guy
has +3. Okay, so the other guy makes it.
He made it.
So is it half as much or?
Yeah.
A creature. Wait. Of inorganic materials. Okay, no, that's fine. I was wondering if they were wearing inorganic materials.
17.
Or half as much.
Takes 17, and the other guy takes 8.
Sure. And that guy takes 8. Oh no, I did it the wrong way around. Whoops.
War chief takes the full amount, and the other
I did it the wrong way around. Well, because I ballsed up, I'll give you extra damage. There we go. Cool. Okay. There you go. You because I messed up there, and I can't remember what the original starting value was. You actually get extra damage.
17 more than what he was.
Yeah, but because I roll for the health before instead of just having the auto-generated ones, you end up with extra health over the top because I've rolled well. But so now I don't know what his original starting health was. I can't remember. So it doesn't matter. I've now got rid of that advantage I already had because he rolled really well for his health. Right, now it is the thug's turn. He's going to strike Cliff over the head with the back, with the handle of his scimitar, I believe. No, he's going to strike Cliff over the back of the head with the mace. He does have advantage on this. It is a non-lethal attack. He's trying to capture.
It hits. And he's down.
Okay, so he falls unconscious. And then moves over to here. And that is the end of his turn. Venra.
I'm just gonna come down the ladder right here. That's as far as I can go. Everybody must make a wisdom saving throw.
Sure. How long does that aura last, by the way?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay. I would say this is probably the last turn then, because I haven't been counting.
10 minutes?
It's not been 600 turns.
Oh, 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, never mind. It's fine.
My stink cloud would drop before that thing does.
Yeah. It's fine. Never mind. So that one is a miss. Do you know what? Do I have any just normal orcs left? I can get rid of that thing now. I don't need that. And I don't need that. Just to... Do you need the archer? Do you need that guy? Okay. So which one did I do? I did the thug, so wisdom. We'll do the eye guy.
That one saves.
And I will do this guy.
That one does not.
What was your save?
15.
15, yeah. Okay, so what is... Roll me damage for
21
the other
damage.
two. 21? Sure.
Yes. And while they're in this circle, it is... their speed is halved.
That's like rough terrain for him.
Yeah. So one of them, as soon as you drop down, he drops dead, kind of thing. I'm also going to say the guy inside the building as well is probably within range too. You can't see him, but I'm going to say that the fairies that are kind of following you around would be able to go through the door and attack him, so he's also dead.
Nice. And then it's like every start of the turn, if they're still within my...
They need to do another roll, yeah.
The saving throw.
Sure. When does the smoke cloud drop?
1 minute, so it's. I'm gonna say it's dead.
Yeah, I think that's enough now. 6 turns. See, for some reason I thought it was Venra's was 1 minute. I was getting confused. Okay, yeah, Drake, your turn. You see the owlbear kind of down here. That's about all you can see.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I can actually see. All right, well, I'm going to move along the fence, basically to about here. That's about my range. Oh, yeah, okay. No, Cliff screams. I know he's around here somewhere, but I've got no idea where. Oh, nope, not it. All right, I'll stick. Gotta risk it, really. I'll stick another fireball in the area.
You haven't heard Cliff scream for a while.
I've got no idea. But
just fire it
that will
directly at the owlbear.
Oh, God.
No, because that will hit me.
Oh.
So I'm going to drop it here and just hope, basically. So everything within 20 feet of here is going to be...
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
No.
No?
No.
You need to stop firing spells blind.
Might not be a bad idea.
Well, I've said it, so I'm doing it.
Okay.
I'll click the button and, maybe you're all right. On the plus side, this is the last one.
Dex saving throws for the others. Because Cliff is down, he immediately gets all damage and is dead.
Death saving rolls or dead?
Nope, dead.
It's okay. I have spare the dying. It's fine, guys.
Everyone
fine. As long as I survive.
feels the echoing from the band. You all fall prone, all concentration spells drop, and you all take 1d6 damage. You are now prone for the next turn. You cannot move.
Do we all individually roll 1d6?
Yes.
Did it kill anything else, though? That's my question.
Oh, we don't know yet because somebody else has got to roll dexterity.
I'm still going to roll my dexterity saves. Right, I will do my dex saves.
Then go ahead and do yours.
So that one is the War Chief, so he's going to take full damage.
25.
I need the Eye of Grumps. Grumpsh. He is fine.
Fuck.
And the
Thanks,
Owlbear. So what was the roll? So it was 25. The War Chief takes the full hit. He's... Venra, you see him as you collapse down to the floor. He's looking fine.
Where was the center of that spell?
It was about here, I
Yeah.
think. Just getting the owlbear.
How wide is it?
I can't see what I'm putting us on, but it's...
Venra, you also need to take... do the dex save. Thank you. Yeah, so you'll take half damage for this.
That's
12.
Did Cliff not move?
Cliff was down.
No, Cliff didn't get a chance.
He was knocked.
He was not
knocked out.
prone.
Yeah. Well, we're all screwed with the owlbear. Gets going anyway.
Right, so it was 25, wasn't it? Yep.
25, yeah. It's not even going to make a dent in it.
Nope. The owlbear made the dex save as well. That's 12, isn't it?
Yes, the save is 13.
yeah, he didn't make it.
Oh, the owlbear didn't? Okay.
No.
Oh.
I'll take another 13 then. Okay. Do you want to do anything else? Oh, no, you can't do anything else. You're now frozen. So that's the end of your turn. Orc. He's dead. Cliff.
Dead.
In the moment that you feel the bands scream and that same shatter that you felt with Plum, Cliff opens his eyes and stands back up. And it is lifted. There is a light, a beam of light that appears around him, and he disappears.
Well,
You are no longer prone, and you are no longer feeling that intense pain.
Do we get our health back?
No. No, you cannot. But you're not prone, so you can move on your next turn. The archer can see Flint, so he's going to launch a bow at you from down below.
He's going to throw the bow at me? Miss.
ooh.
Big miss. Yeah, he actually drops his quiver. whilst he's trying to sluice from the bolts, and it just like falls all over the floor and scatters, and he's got no arrows left. But then he jumps into the bush and just disappears. It is the war chief's turn, who turns to you, Venra, very confused by what he's seen. Like, he saw Cliff stand up, open his eyes, and then a blinding light surrounded him, and he just disappeared. He vanished. There was no trace of Cliff. He's a little bit perplexed, but that's not going to put him off from charging you down now. So he has slowed movement. Is it half movement?
You said my concentration.
Oh, your concentration dropped. Yep, absolutely. Never mind.
Don't get rid of the sphere, though. Just keep it on me, okay?
Nope. It's gone.
Well, you're going to just have to put it back up.
So he's going to attack with his great axe. He does have multi-attack, so he's going to attack twice. So 20 and 8. So the 8 doesn't hit. So 17 slashing.
I'm down.
Yep.
Not that much.
The owlbear looks up at Draic and is genuinely terrified. Goes and starts going towards the edge, far away, and jumps up onto the building here. And that's the end of his turn. Flint, your turn.
Goddamn motherfucking son of a bitch.
So you just so you're aware, Flint, you didn't see any of that. You just felt it. So it's you've not felt that feeling before, because you don't remember how that felt.
Yeah. Oh no, I don't.
When plumb. So you don't remember that. So that's the first time you felt that. You don't know what's happened. You felt yourself immobilized, and then all of a sudden you can move.
Oh shit. Okay, so I don't see Cliff because he disappeared, but I see Venra's
disappeared, but Venra's down, like unconscious.
So Jen, how do you feel about rolling another character?
God damn it.
Fuck.
All because of discount again.
Yeah.
Again, it was a Yeti last time.
All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to cast this again. And it's going to be right here. Oops, hold on. Wrong thing.
That's more or less where I put the fireball. I don't see what the problem is.
Yeah, but this doesn't actually do any damage. It just makes them unable to move.
Yeah, it gets stuck without the...
Okay.
There's a difference. I'm not killing anybody.
I see.
Okay, and that's my move.
Sure. Okay. They have to make a Constitution saving throw against poison, right? And the poison is immobilization.
Yeah.
Sure. Is it the start of their turn? Yeah. Anyone completely within the cloud at the start of their turn need to make a Constitution saving throw against poison. Yeah. A moderate wind disperses the cloud after 4 rounds. Okay.
This is nice and protected with these 15-foot.
Oh yeah, this is fine, but probably the other one should have been dispersed earlier, but I missed that. It's fine. It's a still day. There's no wind. This guy is dead, so it's Ventra. You need to make a death saving throw, please.
Come on, crit. Oh, good. She saved.
Hey, that's much better than last time.
A lot better than I think I rolled 2 4s last time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it was 3 fails, wasn't it?
It was 3 fails in a row, yeah.
I think you or did you do 3 fails or did you crit fail one?
No, I didn't
no, it was 3 fails in a row.
They were all just low roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Drake, your turn. You see the owlbear running away from you.
Feel like this is a good thing.
And a stinking cloud that you recognize as Flint's magic appear on the light in front of you down there.
What's that?
This is an orc that is a spellcaster.
Okay.
I don't know if you know that, but he is the spellcaster.
Well, if it looks orky, that's fine. I will hit it. No, it's the first time I've seen it, so...
you would have seen him when you threw the fireball, right? Or maybe
well, yeah, I can see it now, but I only saw it when I came around the corner. I still don't know where everybody is. I can't see. I didn't see Cliff disappear.
No, but you felt him. You felt it.
I did feel it, yeah.
So then it was only Venra that saw him disappear then. Okay, noted.
Okay, so DC 13, taking 6 cold damage if it hits. Sorry, it needs to make a DC 13 check.
What is it? Constitution?
Yeah, Constitution, DC 13.
Easy.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Well, if the owlbear's running away, I will hold my ground here.
Sure. It is now that guy's turn. Which one is...
So that's the Constitution save of...
Yeah, so I need to do the Constitution save first.
14. Yeah.
15?
He made it.
So he can move, right?
Yeah.
Where am I going to move? Oh yeah, I forgot the spiritual weapon for this guy. Well, as a bonus, the spiritual weapon, it's not... I'm going to say the spiritual weapon has disbanded, but he is going to bonus action bring that back into play. He only gets 2 of these, so that's both of them used now. And it's going to attack you, Flint. It's back pretty much where it was before. So 12. Yep. That's a hit.
12 misses.
Oh, it's a miss? Okay, perfect. He's then going to move... how far? Ooh. Yeah, he's not going to get out then. He's going to get to there, so he's going to end his turn still inside the fog. Does he have to keep eyes on this? I don't think he does. I think he... Yeah, I think he doesn't have to keep eyes on this. I think if he gets damaged, though, it dissipates. It counts... I think it's concentration, the spiritual weapon, but it doesn't say that actually on there, so maybe it isn't.
I don't think it is.
Yeah. I thought it was, but I might be wrong. Okay, well, either way, he can use his bonus to attack with it. But how do you get rid of the fucking weapon?
It probably has no HP.
Yeah, probably no HP then. Yeah, so you just have to attack, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't really say. interest. It's the first time I've ever used spiritual weapon. I don't know much about it. The archer is now here. It is now the war chief's turn. He's going to make his Constitution saving throw. And he is immobilized, is he still? Yep. So he cannot move. But he doesn't have his spear because he threw this. Did he throw the spear at someone?
Who's that?
The war chief.
I don't think he threw a spear yet.
Okay, well, he's throwing a spear at you then, Flint. He's only got one of these, so he's just going to throw it at you.
Did he make the Constitution save?
He did. He failed.
So then he's...
Oh, he can't use... Yeah, that skips his turn, doesn't it? Yeah, never mind. I thought it just immobilized him. Okay, never mind. So the owlbear, that's going to jump down onto the other side and run in that direction so fast he's now out of range. He's now out of the turn order. Flint, your turn.
Now, are we still playing the same thing that this cloud isn't going to make it to the top here? Because I've put the...
it won't make it up here. No, it won't make it up to the top. So you're clear all the way up to the top. So you can move around.
So I'm going to stay here. And I am going to cast... Dissonant Whisper on the war chief.
Sure. Roll me the roll.
Let's try this. There we go. 14, that's 7 psychic. You got to do a save, wisdom save. Yeah.
Yeah,
he makes it. So he takes nothing.
So he takes nothing. He's fine. Venra, death saving throw, please.
She makes it again.
Makes it again. We're doing a lot better than the last time you had to do these. Drake, your turn. So you see this guy running towards you. He's still in the cloud of the smog, though.
Hey, I can see half a Drake.
Flint, hey! I'm going to cast Spike Growth centered on him and really hope it doesn't screw anybody else up. So that'll be centered on the magician cleric-y orc thing running towards me.
The spellcaster.
Yep.
So a creature moves within range, takes 2d4 piercing damage. The area becomes difficult terrain. 24 radius. Concentration. Okay.
That means that my flaming blade disappears.
Magic dispel cast. Okay, thank you. Yeah, your flaming sword disappears. Okay, so he doesn't take any damage at the moment, but it's when he's moving that's when it takes damage, right?
Yep.
Yep, sure. Right, it is his turn. He has to make a Constitution saving throw. Which he can't move, so that skips his turn. It is the archer's turn, who is going to appear inside this building here. Whoops. And right into the gas cloud. So I'm going to make him roll for his...
Gotta do his wretched Constitution
saving throw. So he has to do a Constitution saving throw because he's appeared inside of there. He doesn't have a ranged weapon though. So even if he did succeed on this, he wouldn't be able to do much. Constitution saving throw. 14. What was the save?
I think that makes it.
Okay.
Check the... yeah, that makes it. He's okay. He can do it.
Sure. He still has 30 speed left. So that's 20 up to there. They're an extra probably 15, right? So he can't go up that way. So he's going to appear and go to here. And he is now. Good. It is now... Oh, wait. Can you not see him? You can't see him. My bad. Yeah. It's because he's still in the GM layer. Right. He's on your layer, but you still can't see him because he's hiding from you now. But you should have seen him make that movement. Basically, he moved in that direction there. Right. Oh, can you can't fucking keep putting it on the GM layer. Right there. He moved in that direction there.
Okay. Oh, is he in range of the what's it?
Nope.
Is he taking damage if he was moving inside the
Nope.
20 feet?
Nope. You didn't see him.
No, not me seeing, but if he's moving through that spike growth, he'll be taking damage. He's right on the edge of it, I think. It's a circle-like cast thing, and it stays there, and they take anybody moving.
But does it go through buildings and walls and stuff? Does it go around walls?
The whole area just goes up,
including inside buildings.
What was it called? Spike growth.
What's the floor inside?
The ground in a 20-foot radius centered on the point which raises within range twists and sprouts hard spikes and
Yeah.
So I mean, like,
right? Yeah, I'm going to make him roll it then. I think that's fair. So what is it? Dexterity save?
No, it's no save. It's every 5 foot he moves through that terrain, he takes 2d4 damage. So if you move 10 foot, he takes 44 damage.
Okay, so 3d4 damage then. Someone roll me a 2d4.
2d4? You move 5 foot.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm going to say it was 5 feet that he went through.
Oh, any creature that can't see the area at the time of the spell is cast must make a wisdom perception check against your spell to recognize the terrain as hazardous.
Right, okay. So he's got to do his perception check then.
And then you can decide if you're going to move or not.
Yeah. Well, he was going to move regardless, so...
Okay, well then it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. So he takes 5 damage. Okay. Okay, so the war chief needs to do his Constitution save.
Yeah. Fails.
Fails. Just keeps puking. Flint, your turn.
I cast it. Hold on, I'm gonna take that down. All right, let's do this again to the war chief.
Yeah, so 16 damage.
And I think he gets disadvantage on his next attack, right?
Yep.
Oh no, he's going to try to move away.
He's got to try and move away, but if he's stuck, then he can't move anyway. So.
Well, he spent his turn reaching, but this is his reaction.
Oh right. Okay. So. Well. Yeah. No, I'm going to say he's still retching even during the reaction. But at the start of his next turn, if he's fine, he'll be automatically running away anyway. So.
No, because he won't move into obvious dangerous grounds.
Yeah.
So he knows it's dangerous grounds because he saw the spell.
Yeah.
And he is the epicenter of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then never mind. He won't.
No, this isn't the war chief. This is someone else. The war chief you can't see, Drake. No. Venra, that's a failed save. Drake, your turn.
I'll hit the guy trapped in the middle with a frostbite. So DC 13 Constitution saving throw. Yeah, you make it. Fair enough.
Oh wait, no, that's it's actually 21.
Still makes it.
Okay.
It was the wrong roll.
I mean, if he moves, he dies, or he can sit there and die slowly by being zapped. I don't mind. Either way.
Does he die though?
Well, you have to roll the dice.
So he actually casts Misty Step. And appears there.
Okay.
And then he's going to move to you with... He definitely threw his spear. I know that. So he's going to attack you with a scimitar. 19?
Yeah, 19 will hit.
And 9 piercing.
Okay. I will take 9 piercing.
Oh, so wait, no, before I did that, sorry, I've just realized what I did. He can't Misty Step out until he makes the Constitution saving throw. What was the Constitution save, Kath?
14. He failed.
14, so he failed, so none of that happened.
Okay.
He's just throwing up. It is Drake's turn.
Okay,
Retrospective there, sorry about that.
I'll hit me another frostbite.
Yep.
So DC 13 check will take 4 damage.
Wait, no, it wasn't your turn. It was the archer's. Oh, I'm getting lost. I'm so lost with this turn order, for fuck's sake.
I thought he just had his turn.
Yeah, I know. I was like, wait, why is it his turn again? So the archer appears here. And
Here's where?
I'm to Drake. You can't see him.
Oh, okay.
And is now moving in this direction. So it's the War Chief's turn. So he's got to do his Constitution save. Was it no Wisdom? No, wait, Constitution. I can't remember.
Yeah, it's gone.
There's too many. There we go. He makes it, for fuck's sake. Jesus. So he's gonna go up the ladder and charge you down there, Flint. He's gonna attack with the Great Axe. He does have multi-attack.
Hits.
11 slashing damage.
Hits for both, yeah.
Is the 13 a hit as well?
13's a hit.
Okay, 16. You go down.
All you, Drake.
Yeah, just a quick head count. Who's left up?
The guy that killed half our party.
The cloud also drops, I imagine, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a constant.
Yeah. Okay. Flint.
I want to go let the dog out.
Death saving throw before you go, please.
Death saving throw.
Okay,
Woo.
that's a success. Venera, death saving throw. That's a success. You now come back up with 1 HP. You just all of a sudden like back into health.
And I am going to do a little bit of health. And let's see here. I'm
going to allow it.
7, 8 health. And then I'm going to... Oh, God. So, okay. Oh, my God. There's so much death. And just recast my spirit guardians because I don't know what else to do.
Sure, do it. Is it instantaneous that they would attack the war chief? Sure, do it.
You have to make a DC saving throw, 15 wisdom.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to allow it. Okay, roll me the damage.
14, it did it for me this first roll.
14, sure. So the war chief looks very hurt.
And then... Can I move now?
You can move.
What? I feel like I'm not being able to see everything. Can I move that way so now I can hit that guy?
Yeah, I guess
Be very
so.
careful. Be very. You need to make a wisdom saving throw unless you saw me cast
Oh yeah,
the
that's
ground.
right.
Because the
Don't
ground
I
is
have to
still
like
there.
check
Yep.
for the
I
growth?
don't know. Were you able to see the site when I cast the spell?
No,
or were you
she was
Spell's already
unconscious.
down.
In which
Yeah.
case, you need to make a wisdom saving throw to see if you can actually spot it.
Yep. Wisdom
Okay.
save if you're moving there, please. Yep. You can spot it.
Easy?
You can see.
Okay,
So where
20-foot
is it?
circle around that guy is dangerous terrain, basically.
It was perception, but yeah, she still made it.
Yeah, it's fine. It's like round there. This kind of area around here. I'll mark it.
So, I will not go that way. I will,
What was it 15?
20-foot circle round.
yeah. I will just, can I go up the, I don't want to go up the ladder, honestly. But I have to save Flint. I'm gonna go ahead and go up the ladder here. Like, can I do that?
Yeah. I mean, the war chief's at
Like
the
right
top.
beside him?
Mm-hmm.
I'm right beside him, and then
There is also
that's
this
it.
spear there as well.
Oh. I don't want to do that then. Where is it? Can't.
It's
So
that little arrow thing right here.
Spear is here,
Oh.
and the war chief is at the top.
Okay, I'm just gonna chill down here then. Never mind. I can't.
Sure. Is that the end of your turn then?
Yes, that's my end of my turn.
Cool. Drake, your turn.
Okay, so I saw Cliff. I didn't see Cliff go down, but there was a massive like
You felt
wristband
pain.
hurt. I heard him scream. I've just seen Flint. I can see a bit of Flint, and I saw Flint drop.
Yeah.
Yes.
I haven't seen Venra for ages.
So you still got one target to kill.
I do, but I feel like I should make a roll here to decide what Drake actually does.
So when you make the roll, please make your intentions clear, because there'll be something that you might have to also do. So just be aware of that.
Well, Drake at this point is thinking, "Oh my goodness, everybody's dead. Like, I'm not dead. Shall I get out of here?"
Okay.
Or shall I finish this guy off and go check? So it's like I say, it's 50-50. So I'm kind of thinking.
I mean, only one of the party's actually dead.
Dice.
You just don't know. You just don't think it's me because I haven't turned to dust. It could be Venra or Cliff.
Right.
Well, I heard Cliff scream.
Right. But then it was after that you felt the pain.
Could he have heard me say, "Oh my god, all this death"?
Probably not, no.
Oh, go on then. Well, how badly hurt does this guy in the middle look?
About, he's seen better days, but he's still going. Another firebolt would kill him.
Fuck you.
He already told us he's out of fireballs.
Yeah.
I'll hit him with a. So make another check. Take 6 if you fail. These don't seem to be doing much.
Okay. Sure. You're continuing on. Sure. That's fine.
Yep.
Yeah, so he takes 6 damage.
Disadvantage?
And has disadvantage, yeah, on the next attack, right?
Yep.
Well, he can now Misty Step because he's not in the fog. So he is going to Misty Step up here to you. charge you down, and with disadvantage, attack with
Scimitar.
a scimitar, which he doesn't actually have a scimitar. He only has a spear.
Great axe. Oh.
He has a spear, and he threw it, so he's going to try and punch you.
Okay.
Which will be, I'm going to say, strength. Yeah. He is unarmed, then. As a bonus, how far can he move this frickin' thing? 20 feet?
Was
Misty Step.
Did he
Yeah,
Misty
didn't
Step?
he-
Oh, Misty Step is the bonus. Yeah, he can't use it again. Sorry. Yeah, he can't use his bonus spiritual. Wait, is Misty Step a bonus? Yeah, it is. Misty Step is the bonus.
Yeah.
Because I just tried to attack him, of course, Dumbo. Okay, that's the end of his turn. The archer is moving. There we go. The war chief, he turns round, looks at you, Venra. Whoops, didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. Turns around, looks at you, Venra.
Saving throw.
He does need. Is that at the beginning or the end of his turn? It's the beginning of his beginning. Wisdom say. Is it wisdom or constitution?
Shield of Faith is a. Not
Where
Shield of
did it
Faith.
go? Why didn't it? I'm just going.
Well, either way, I rolled a 17 plus either 1 or plus 3 if it's constitution.
Either way, you've made it.
Either way, I've made it. So he actually charges at you. He can.
He's still half though. Half speed.
As a
Regardless
bonus
of
action,
you save
the
it or
orc
not.
can move up to its speed towards a hostile creature it can see. So it's going to appear there. And then he's going to take his great axe and slice and dice. 19
Hit.
and 14.
And I'm down again.
Well, let's roll the damage. He might be quite weak. 18.
Oh, I thought that was the damage. Sorry. No, I only have 8 hit points.
Yep, you're down.
I get to start all over though, right? With my death saving throws?
Yes.
I think
Okay.
so.
Yes. It's start over. So that's the war chief. But you do, your what's it does drop.
Yes. Fail.
Mm-hmm.
How many fails is that now, Flint?
That's 1 success, 1 failure.
1 success, 1 fail. Okay, Venra, death save.
Oh.
15.
Success.
Drek, it's your turn.
Okay. I'll recast Flame Blade. It's a bonus action.
Yep.
Uh,
Does the difficult terrain leave then? Because that was concentration.
means-
Yeah, perfect.
Yes, it means that drops. And then I'll hit the guy in front of me with that attack. So AC 90, AC 9. So I guess that's a no.
Yep, that's a no. The guy's going to hit you with his fists again because he is unarmed.
Yep.
I'm sorry, did the war chief take half damage at all? Did we do that?
Oh no, I didn't. What was the damage?
I don't think I even rolled that yet. It was 3d8 or so that. Okay, so 3d8 and then half of that.
So 5.
So did he attack you, Venra?
He would take the damage and then attack.
Right, and that attack floored you, right?
Yes, killed me. Yeah.
Right. Okay, you're back up. My apologies. He's dead.
Oh. That's my bad. Sorry.
Mhm.
I thought.
No, I mean, you called it. You
Yeah.
called it before.
Yeah. So he's dead. You're back up. At 8. HP, but you do skip a turn for missing my shit.
Yes. I will.
At least you're not dead. Right. That's the end of the Grumpsh's turn, because that strength does not beat your AC, right?
The 11.
Mm-hmm.
That's for Drake.
That's for Drake.
I don't give it that.
Okay.
So no, it doesn't beat your AC. Okay.
No.
No. My arm class is 13.
Okay, we're skipping that one. The war chief is dead. Flint, death saving throw.
Didn't I just fucking do this? I'm one away from death, guys.
One away from death. Venra, it's your turn.
I go up to the latter, and I will do this.
A living creature that has 0 hit points. You touch a living creature, it becomes stable. This spell has no effect on undead. Yep, so you're now stable, Flint.
So I'm at 1 health, right?
1 HP, unconscious, I believe.
Yeah.
Drake, your turn.
Right, we'll try and hit it with a 21.
Yeah, hits.
Yay. Takes
9 damage. How do you want him to die? Jesus Christ.
Stab him, flip him over the side of the balcony, and he's
He
flames
just
are
bursts
coming
into
out.
flames and falls down. And that is where we're going to leave the session. Holy mother of God.
The archer. There's an archer still up.
There is an archer
There,
still
yeah.
up, yep, but that's where we're going to leave the session. Okay?
Oh, okay.
That's where we're going to leave it. I would say the archer is of no danger, so you're fine.
I mean, we got to tell Animal that he's dead.
Well, we'll see. I did say that we can't kill Animal's character while he's not here. So
Yeah,
if he'd have been here and that had have played out in the exact same way, he would have been absolutely stonewalled, dead. There's no coming back. We lost Cliff.
I pretty much would assume it probably would have happened very similar.
Yeah. I think it would have happened very similar, but because Animal's not here, it's not fair to kill off Cliff. So some bullshit thing happened, and now I need to figure out what that bullshit
You need
bullshit
to backfill
is.
the story.
I need to backtell the fucking story. That's exactly what I need to do, because I have no fucking clue.
You need to retcon the timeless child, right?
Yes. Because I've already established that. Oh god. Okay, it's fine. I'll figure it out.
I'm still going to post and apologize to Animal that he died.
Yeah. That was fun. How did you guys like that? Discount. What did you learn?
It was brilliant. I got to fireball animals. So, you know.
The thing is, I think if you guys were doing great until Cliff went down, right? Like, I'm pretty sure you would have been able to do that easily. Yeah. If you didn't lose Cliff. Like, that was the linchpin moment.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because he went from, decent health, 3/4 of his health, down to, like,
nothing.
A tickle.
Yeah, he took full damage. Like, that fireball fucked him up. And he got hit with it twice. So it's like, no, he's dead. He's gone. But there's no way.
No, he only got hit with it once.
No, he got hit with it twice. There was 2 times, Like, he got hit the first time, he got hit.
Down by one of the bad guys.
Then he got down by one of the bad guys, and then it was Drake that actually killed him. That was when you heard the splitting pain from your what's-it. It was after that.
I posted into the D&T chat.
He won't read that. He doesn't read.
I know. It says he's online, but
oh dear. And it's all because he couldn't get his
mic to work.
Right? Yeah. Well, that was exciting. I spent so long working on this, like doing all the drawings for this today, because I don't know if you could there's a lot of detail, right? Like in the spikes and things like that.
Yeah.
And you missed so much stuff. Like, you went through that entire house, right? Apart from, like, the one room that had something in it that was actually of use.
I mean, obviously, I didn't give it two shits about the party.
Yeah.
At that point.
He was the warlock. Yeah, you were the warlock.
I was the warlock. Yeah.
And Venra's not, she's not into material possessions, so she wouldn't have been like, Plum, like, let's go loot everything.
No, but you were trying to find out what happened to the people.
I was trying to find out, but, she's a pushover. She's not.
She didn't even look in the house. Their own house.
Flint said he went through the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
And that everybody was dead, so I was just like, okay.
Yeah, you didn't find any bodies, just blood everywhere.
Flint didn't care.
Yeah.
He was just looking for shit and seeing if there's anything he could use.
Anyway, we'll see. Yeah. There's still things that you can do in this area. But yeah, no, I need to figure out what the fuck's happened to Cliff. That's my main thing.
I'm glad you got the owlbear out of there, because I think that would have fucked us.
The owlbear? You could have, if you hadn't have attacked it, it would have fought for you. Because it was chained. It wasn't...
Drake.
Yeah.
You could have talked to it.
You could have... It would have helped you. That was what the owlbear was there for.
Drake. The one that can commune with animals.
I mean, you don't know this. I mean, I did you all a favour.
And actually, can I just say, the owlbear didn't even attack you, even after you attacked it. Like, you threw fire at it, and it went, and ran away. You made this nice, innocent creature that's been tortured and abused by these fucking orcs, set it on fire, and then it ran away.
Drake's heard the stories. He knew. He said the stories.
Owlbears are quite interesting because they are used as in like the D&D lore. They are used as weapons and stuff, but they are completely neutral. So you can kind of do all sorts with them.
Eric has one as a mount.
Yeah. I like owlbears. Owlbears are cool. But yeah, no, you absolutely could have got the owlbear to fight for you. That was one of the options. Also, another option, you could have attacked the camp at night when everyone was asleep, instead of attacking them when they were awake.
True.
We don't do anything easy.
Yeah. That was what it was designed for.
Distraction plan, but then Flint went off and
caused a distraction.
Yeah. I mean, you could have ended your long rest early and taken like points of exhaustion, and
I was technically already at a point of exhaustion.
You were, yeah. You would have lost your movement speed, or halved your movement speed. But you could have done that. Like, that was another option. Or you could have waited another day or something, or, kept watch. There was like you probably figured it out. There was like a hidden passageway that could have got you into the base as well.
Through that bush.
Through the bush, yeah. There's other things that's still in there that I don't want to spoil. Obviously, you triggered one of the traps. So. But like I said,
don't want to spoil. Now. This is where we're going to set up.
This is where you're going to set up, and this is where you're going to stay. Fight out the horde of zombies that are coming.
We are going to set up a village. We're going to build fields. We're going to grow crops.
Yep.
Yeah, we're done fighting. Our fighting days are over.
A calf. Any final words of wisdom?
Don't trust Drake.
No, I don't think you should trust Drake at all. Discount. Any final words of wisdom?
Yeah, sure. Mirror signal fireball.
I think so, yeah. Definitely make sure you're looking around the corners. Make sure you're not. Do you know what? The first time I ever used Fireball in a campaign, I did pretty much the exact same thing. Like, I fired it round a corner, I couldn't see where I was hitting, and hit half the party, floored them, and then they were out unconscious for, like, pretty much the rest of the round. I didn't kill anyone, though, so that's fine. I wasn't dumb enough to then throw it again in the exact same spot and hope for something different.
Well, Cliff should have moved. I mean, the first
He
one
didn't get a chance. He got burned and then immediately just downed. And final words of wisdom, Jen?
Be careful of little men's penises.
Why? His penis saved the day today and stopped the darkness.
Oh, that was another thing. All you had to do was like pour water on the sigil. That was all you had to do. You tried to burn it. You tried to like cast radiant light. Nothing but like.
And then I added water.
You added water. That's right. Yeah, you washed it away. That was all you had to do. And I'm just like sat here thinking, did I make that too, like, did I make it difficult to like just pour water on the thing?
Well, I mean, most of us are probably expecting you to make it more difficult.
Yeah.
We're looking for the key, the trick, right? Like the piece of paper. I'm like, oh, I'll just rip this up.
Yeah, that would have done something, but yeah. That depended on a roll. So there was a roll for that. Anyway, I had fun. It
was tons of fun.
I enjoyed building that. That was the first time I've done kind of like a multi-map.
How much XP do we get for it today?
XP. Yeah, good point. Let me go through the. What?
Well, we did.
Well, you've killed people, right? Like, so you do get XP for the deaths that you created at Miller's Barn. So let me count that up for you before we go. Actually, do you know what? I'm gonna end the stream. Bye.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.